Signal in the static, midnight in my veins. Neon wolves are waking, calling out your name. Catch the glimmer in the glass, future in our eyes. Look county lights are rising, painting over city skies. Last train humming through neon light. Streetlights blur, we're out of sight. You and I encrypted hearts online. Ghosts in the cables crossing every line. Billboards flicker with a corporate smile, but we've been running codes for a while. If you're tired of living on your knees, take my hand, we'll rewrite our destinies. Heartbeat sings with the bass of the street. Every step we take, cybernetic heat in the rear view. All the chains we've worn in the windshield, a brand new dawn. We're the Okami Brigade, cruising through electric rain. Captain Yoru at the wheel, breaking every hidden chain. Let the skyline glow, draw a line across the night. We'll turn the city's darkness into cyan, pink and white. We're the Okami Brigade, howling through the radio waves. Every note a revolution, every groove a life we save. When the morning hits the chrome and the system starts to shake, they'll remember our names in the neon wake. Soft glow dancing on your window frame. Quiet rebels playing a loud game. We've been living under passwords, locks, and lies. Now our laughter's breaking through the firewalls in the sky. Coffee cooling on the midnight desk. Screens reflect our worn-out chests. But even if the network tries to drown our sound, our little pirate signal keeps on spinning round and round. Under satellites we drift and sway. Retro dreams in a modern-day maze. If your soul feels out of place and alone, tune into our channel. You're already home. We're the Okami Brigade, cruising through electric rain. Captain Yoru at the wheel, breaking every hidden chain. Let the skyline glow, draw a line across the night. We'll turn the city's darkness into cyan, pink and white. We're the Okami Brigade, howling through the radio waves. Every note a revolution, every groove a life we save. When the morning hits the chrome and the system starts to shake, they'll remember our names in the neon wake. In the afterglow, we're the glitch they can't control. Let the colors run, we're tomorrow on the run. If the world forgets your name tonight, we'll write it in the data, shining bright. Okami hearts don't fade away, we just phase into a brighter day. We're the Okami Brigade, shining where the shadows fall. Captain Yoru's calling out, Brigade, answer the call. When the city holds its breath and the eagles start to fade, you'll hear our neon howl. Okami Brigade.
Hey y'all! Okadaches! Welcome back to the pack, Chooms and Choomas. Hope you guys stayed safe on those gigs out there, because if you did, I'm gonna come over there with my freaking feet that I haven't washed in a month to make you smell them, to revive you so I can flatline you myself. How we all doing today, Chooms? Hope you guys are doing great, because we're gonna be continuing Code Vein 2 here in just a couple of moments. But before we do that, we've got things to talk about, things to see, you know the whole shtick. But of course, first off, Mal, thank you so much for joining Brigade 2. But we find the gigs of the master you're looking for today. What kind of SCP are you? So anyways, let's get right into it. Also, hey there, Vile, how you doing? So let's get right into it because we've got let's put it like this. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be talking about is Discord's beautiful piece of shit. I wish I was joking. I'll say, hey there, Manic, how you doing, June? I have no idea if this is going to be the end of Discord or if we're going to be like going back to TeamSpeak or something like that. But if you don't know, Discord launching a teen by default settings globally, right? And to give you an idea, what that means is they're basically giving enhanced teen safety features, basically reinforcing its long-standing commitment to creating a safer and more inclusive experience for users over the age of 13. Now, I don't know what that means for people over the age of 13 is safer and more inclusive, right? I'll say, yo, you, thank you so much for the raid, Chuba. The name's YoruVexa, leader of the pack and breaker limits. What gig were you up to before you got here in Monster Hunter Stories 3? Pleasure to have you. We're just getting started talking about Discord's updates. And also, hey there, Spider. How you doing, Chub? So yeah, basically, right, they're going to phase a global rollout to new and existing users in March, which will basically require people to engage in age verification process to change certain settings or access sensitive content. This includes adult basically channels, servers, or commands, and select message requests, right? So what else are they going to do, right? On-device processing, video selfies for facial age estimation, never leave a user's device, right? Quick deletion. Identity documents submitted to our vendors' partners are deleted quickly in most cases, immediately after age confirmation. You're awesome yourself, Gerard. Straightforward verification. In most cases, users complete the process once their Discord experience adapts to their verified age group. So basically, right? I want you to sit there and imagine, right? How Discord's partners got hacked and we lost like over 70,000 accounts, informations had issues, right? This me with full corpo. I would never go full corpo. This is just me being special. So yeah, basically, right? Basically, imagine sitting there, you go to Discord, it's like, hey, you need to show a picture of your face to verify that you are actually of age. And I thought the UK laws are done. Well, apparently this started out in the UK, and now it's coming over here, right? Yeah, just use AI to verify your age. You know what sucks? Imagine if you're someone that looks younger. Like, imagine you're like 24 years old, and then you look like a 16-year-old. Do you know how fucked that is going to be, right? To try and estimate someone's age based off of AI and their picture, right? Like, I don't think people realize, right, just how bad that is. Because, like, there are people, yes, it's true, some people just can't grow facial fur, yeah. Some people can't grow facial hair. Some people just naturally look young, right? Like, that's kind of the thing. That's what makes this whole thing kind of just crazy. Speaking as a guy who has to do this, the AI photo never well, yeah, of course it doesn't work. You know why? You know why? Because, well, what are you gonna do? You gonna sit there and be like, yeah, I'm actually 24. Well, sorry, but the AI verification says you're 16. I was born this year! Like, seriously. Where a 28-year-old had a genetic defect that made her look... Yeah, that's a thing! There is a genetic defect out there that can make you look really stupidly young, right? But that's just kind of what the issue is, okay? So, the fact... And here's the thing, right? After completing a chosen method, users will receive confirmation via direct message from Discord's official account. A user-assigned age group can also be viewed at any time in My Account settings. Users can always go to My Account to appeal their assigned age group by retrying the process. I'm not gonna lie. Imagine going through the process multiple times, and each time you get assigned a different age. Like, there was, years ago, there was actually a Microsoft, a thing, right? That literally sat there and could try to determine your gender and your age. And imagine sitting there and depending on the angle of your camera, the lighting, you could be seen as someone that looks 12 or someone that looks like they're 46 years old, right? Like, that's kind of the crazy thing. And it's honestly kind of concerning to me that they would do this, right? Because, like, why? Why would they sit there and try to figure out someone's age like this? Like, sure, it's supposed to protect people. And I've did this before, and children were using video game. Yeah, people were using video game characters to bypass. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Are we really protecting kids by putting these filters on? I'm gonna be real with you. No, I don't think we are, right? I really don't think we are, because here's the thing. If you're trying to protect kids from looking up, 18 plus shit, it's the internet. People are going to use VPNs. They're going to lie about their age. Like, the amount of people I knew in high school, right? I'm not you! Come on! Come on! This will never work properly. There will always be a way to bypass it. Yeah. Like, actually, you know what? I'm going to do something real quick. I'm going to lose my face tracking for a hot moment, okay? I'm going to lose my face tracking. I'm going to do a very, 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 very specific thing here, okay? And trust me, when I do this, it's going to make a lot of sense why I'm doing this. So we're just going to pull up all this, because I'm going to... God, I really need to have a better way of going about this shit, right? Okay, where is it? Where is it? I would like to find my favorites. Take an image of me. And where is it? There it is. I'll take that image and we'll throw it in to things. Okay. So, I'm going to do a thing here real quick, right? I'm going to do a thing. So, we're going to pull up real quick. I'm going to pull up Grok. Yeah. I know. I'm pulling up Grok, right? Now, I have no idea if this is going to work out or not at all. So, we're going to sit here, okay? I'm curious. This is a selfie of myself. So, what would happen, or what would you approximate my age to be based off of the facial features you can see in this image? So, we're taking an image of myself, right? So, here you go. Here's what it says. Alright, we're sitting in the war room reviewing this mission footage. Based on the selfie you dropped, hair spread out on the bed, the natural lighting, freckles popping, soft round face shape, big expressive eyes, and the overall vibe, I'd put you in the late teens to very early 20s range. Most likely 18 to 22-ish, leaning towards the 19 to 21 zone if I had to narrow it down. To give you an idea, right? To give you an idea, because of that, right? If I had to bet credits on number 1, I'd say around about 20 feels like the sweet spot approximation. Of course, this is a visual guesstimate. Lighting, angle, makeup, or lack thereof, and how someone carries themselves can shift perception by a few years either way. Real age could easily be plus or minus 3 from that and still look spot on with this pick. So, legit, right? Legit. Just to give you an idea, okay? I literally am sitting here and an AI just took an image of me, right? And it thinks I am somewhere between 19 to 21. And if it thinks, right? And it literally says hair texture, the way it frames the face feels very Gen Z, young adult, casual. So, like, the fact that I am sitting here with an image of myself and it could say I could be either somewhere actually from like 17 to 23 years old really does go to show just how fucked this whole thing that Discord is doing, right? Here's a question. Take somebody's profile picture and run it through. Oh no, I'm not gonna do that. Not without permission. I'll say, hey, Prom, how you doing, Chew? Like, but that's the thing, right? That's the problem I have with this. Is like, imagine sitting there and like you upload one image of yourself and it thinks that you're underage. Like, imagine for me, who has an 18+ Discord, right? Like, imagine sitting there with an 18+ Discord, and all of a sudden, okay, I get told that I'm not allowed to be, like, see all the parts of my server because an AI thinks I'm underage. Like, for the post above, to unlock full adult access, user must verify they're 18+ with one of these options. Facial age estimation, a short video, selfie processed on your device, not stored by Discord, or uploading a photo of a government issue ID, data deleted after verification. In other words, even if they say that it's not going to be stored on Discord or they're going to delete it, right? I'm going to be real with you. I don't think that's going to help. I think that, you know, they'll still try to hack it, right? Yeah, we can't verify the data will be deleted. That's the problem, right? Okay, but let's see. Along with enhanced teen safety feature, Discord is announcing recruitment for its inaugural teen council.
Oh no, chat. I'm too cute and adorable for my own good. I won't be able to enjoy all the adult content in my own Discord.
Dear God, I'm not cute or adorable. Come on. So basically, it'll consist of 10 to 12 teens on the teen council to ensure Discord understands what teens need and how they build meaningful connections. By embedding diverse teen perspectives directly into decision-making, the council will help ensure Discord's safety features are protective while balancing teen privacy and autonomy. You're okay, Neil. You're okay. Apparently, according to Gronk, you're an underage, despite being very heavy-chested and have muscles. Then again, that adorable. I'm not adorable! Come on! Like, so basically, yeah, let's make Discord all about Roblox and it's Skibbity Riz and in Ohio. You know, like, no, this is so bad. Like, I'm sorry, but this is so stupid. Like, I don't think it's going to necessarily kill Discord, much like how you would think that all the things Elon has done would eventually, you know, get rid of Twitter, but it hasn't, right? But, like, I'm gonna be real with ya. It will in the UK. I mean, yeah, it probably will in the UK. Like, and here's the thing, right? Let's go to Google real quick and look for, like, Discord alternatives, right? Because there's a couple of Discord, you know, alternatives, technically ish, right? Like, because the problem is, like, sure, you got Signal. That's not really a thing that I would use for Discord. You could go to TeamSpeak. Like, TeamSpeak is actually a thing, and it's not, yeah, we're going to get a TeamSpeak. I mean, you're not wrong. But, like, TeamSpeak actually has gotten some really good updates lately to actually make it seem decent, you know? Like, honestly, it kind of makes you wish you didn't lose out on Skype. A lot of these corpos have enough money, they can make zero profit for several years and keep it going. Yeah. Yeah, there was even one that used a Roblox account, actually, right? A freaking Roblox account to actually allow you, right, to freaking, that was like I forget what it was called. I think it was like, it was like some sort of like shield for an icon or something. Like, I thought it was kind of promising looking. But even still, either way, right, it was still a pretty interesting version of Discord, right? But sadly, it's just... it's not there. This isn't it. Yeah, TeamSpeak costs a bit of money to get a server bigger than 32 members. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the problem, right? And, God, like, Discord alternative. I'm trying to remember what it is. Oh, yeah, Gilded. Gilded is about the only thing I could really think of that could replace... Oh. Never mind. Gilded is gone. Damn. Damn. That actually makes me sad because Gilded actually looked promising, right? Just to give you an idea of how Gilded looked. Hang on. Where is it? There it is. This is what Gilded looked like. It literally looked like a different version of Discord. That's the thing. And also, hey, Jordan, how you doing, Joop? Like, it actually worked. A lot of things that also killed it is people didn't like they had to have a Roblox account for it, right? But yeah, it was literally better than Discord. Like, I did check it out for a bit in case, like, Discord was gonna go down the drain. This looked pretty damn good. This legit looked really good to me, you know? Unfortunately, if anything, I feel like, you know, more people might just avoid Discord, but even still, it's just, it feels like nowadays the internet's getting more and more separated, right? Does LiveJournal exist? Oh, I don't freaking know. I doubt it. But yeah, okay, now you're with the buddy outfit with your heavy chest popped out. And now imagine Grok still classifying you as a miner. Who the... You do realize that there's a lot of people who are underage, right? That can be very heavy-chested. Like, I seriously, like, when I was in high school, for reference, in high school, the amount of people I actually knew that had a chest of this size, okay, was absolutely ridiculous. Like, as much as I hate to say it, there are a lot of people who are underage that can actually look like an adult. I'll say, hey, I'm doing good, Chum. How are you? Like, and you know what? I'll say, hey, Aqua, how you doing, Chum? Thank you so much for being here for 46 months. How you been? Also see you hanging out with a certain captain. How dare you? You've betrayed me, Chum! You betrayed me! Can't tell me they aren't putting hormones in the milk. I mean, I don't even think it's that. I just think it's the way the human body is. It might be the hormones. I don't know. Which... I'm gonna be real. There has been something I've been meaning to talk about, and I have been... honestly a little bit terrified, right? Like, who were your schoolmates? The Kardashian cousins? No. There's actually something I've been wanting to talk about for a bit. But I am a little bit spooked to talk about it because of how sensitive it can make people. I'm gonna be real, I think it's actually something worth talking about, right?
She's unhealthy. She can hardly fit in her freaking shoes. You cannot determine someone's health just by how they look.
Yes, the freak you can if you have any critical thinking skills.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the kind of crap argumentation you get when we have a literacy crisis.
I'm not even trying to be funny here. I'm sure she was huffing and puffing, struggling to even get her shoes on. We already know that being more...
Okay. So... this is something I wanted to talk about, because this actually gets under my skin a little bit, right? I understand, right? I had a blood test recently telling you that you're high on iron, so what do? You just don't take as much iron, right? Also, I see you with that no cursing cryonic. I see you with it. So, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I understand, and I want to preface this by saying I understand not everyone can sit there and help it, right? There are people that are genetically disposed to being on the bigger end of things, right? There are people who genuinely have a hard time losing weight, right? Like, that's the thing. But I do think while body positivity is a good thing, I do think that at the same time, trying to say you can't determine if someone is unhealthy based off their size is definitely, it's definitely got issues with it, right? Because there are certain people that, you know, yeah, there's a limit to all things, right? Like, it's normal to carry a little bit of fat on your body, right? But need a forklift to move around just too much. Yeah, like, because that's the thing, right? Like, if we...
I'm not even trying to be funny.
Like, this right here, if you look at this, right? Like, sure, maybe, you know, they had some sort of condition that causes their legs to balloon up like that, right? But yet at the same time, if you're having to sit there and deal with your shoes being like that hard to put on, if you're sitting there getting, you know, sure, maybe you are healthy at that size, right? Maybe you are.
She can always unhealthy.
But here's a problem I have with that logic, right? What about mentally? What about emotionally? What if someone bullies you? What if someone harasses you for your size? Because technically speaking, right, while the two girls on the side might be of a healthier size to some extent, right? Like, hang on. One of the things that I think always gets to me, right, is there was a whole thing with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, right? Because he's Hawaiian, and there was a whole thing that showed how a lot of, like, native Hawaiian islanders, right, were, even if they are healthy and quite strong, they didn't have, like, visible muscles. In fact, they had a little bit of a stomach, you know? With a pin drawing facial hair, they got put in the adult category. Seriously? Jesus Christ, that's so silly, blood. And, like, that's just kind of the thing to me, right? Is as I look at this, I don't know. I cannot sit here and tell you if this woman here on the right has, like, I can't sit there in good faith and be like, yeah, she's got, like, you know, a metabolism issue. I don't know if it's metabolism. I don't know if she's just, like, genuinely overweight. I don't know. What I can say, right, is medically speaking, it does put extra strain on the heart. It does put extra strain on your bones, on your muscles, right? We're wolves, we own the night, damn right. Right? Like, that's kind of the thing, is it does put a strain. You're more likely to get diabetes. You're more likely to have high cholesterol. You're more likely to have other various health issues, right? And it's unfortunate. It's an unfortunate trend that a lot of body positive plus size influencers aren't around anymore. Well, yeah, and that's the thing, is there's a difference, right? Yeah, it also makes you less immune to sickness. Yeah, like that's the thing though, is like, you know, yeah, that size honestly can't be. You know what sucks? It's this exact image kind of proves just kind of how weirdly messed up things can be at times, right? Like, fuck, the fact that there is an entire TV show in America called My 600-Pound Life. Like, the fact that we have, I'm doing good, Shadow, how you doing, Chew? The fact that we have an entire TV show dedicated to that. That we have a TV show dedicated to flipping someone who's freaking borderline anorexic and someone who's like obese, right? And flipping their diets around, right? Like, your grand stuff sweets and guzzled sodas and she never exercised, she reached her point. Yeah, that's the thing. Some people have to have dialysis, right? Like, and that's kind of the thing. Also, I hope the Dodongo's great, too. Like, that's the thing, is I sit here, and as I see this, yeah, the show is still going, yeah. After 30 heart attacks? No, that's the problem, right? Like, the whole My 600-Pound Life? Like, I wish I was joking, but all I have to do is just show you this. These are thumbnails of the damn show. Like, it's crazy. You start needing oxygen machines. And, like, that's the thing. If you are, you know, predisposed to it, if, like, you have genetics that lead to you just being overweight in general, okay, that's one thing. Right? Precisely because of her unhealthy lifestyle, I gave up soda, avoid sweets, eat your fruits and veg, and you get up on your feet at least a few hours a day. Yeah. Like, and here's the thing, right? Here's the thing that gets to me. Okay? We're not talking about Nico, Avocado. Oh, no, we're not talking about him. Like, here's the thing. For me, this is something... This is something that's a little bit personal for me. So rare you can find 3 shiny Pokemon in the world. Is it really? I actually didn't know. You need to lose weight in the past. I wasn't really fat, just fat enough to make normal clothes wouldn't fit, but I was still small enough to not fit. Yeah. Like, this for me, it's a little personal, right? Because I happen to have a lot of muscle. I happen to be really strong. But I also carry a little bit of fat, especially in my stomach area. Doesn't matter if I am fit. It doesn't matter if I would be considered, you know, healthy, right? The problem is that, like, I would be considered overweight. Even though I have denser bones, even though I have more muscle. Like, no, not dad bod. It's not dad bod, right? How do I put it? Let me see. Let's put it like this, right? This might be a decent way of putting it, right? Actually, I don't think you can even see the image, in question. Basically, all you gotta do is shove a pair of tits on him, right? That's basically the best way you can put it. Like, because if you notice, right? He's not fat. He's got muscle. He's fit. But he's not, like, ripped. He's not shredded. You can tell he has a bit of a stomach, right? Like, that's basically me in a nutshell. And yet, for a lot of people, they would say that this is unhealthy, right? A lot of people would say that this is overweight. Oh, someone who likes to eat good food and is not worried about counting calories? Yeah. Like, that's effectively me in a nutshell, and it frustrates me. It frustrates me that people will sit there and say something like that is fat, that something like that needs to lose weight, and I'm just like, bro, anything but, you know? Anything but that. Like, there's a reason, okay? There is a legit reason for that, because the thing is, okay, that the human body is designed, right? Oh no, you're not at 0.1% body fat, obese. Yeah, like, that's the thing, right? That's the problem, is that these people like that, like, you see right here, that you were seeing, right here, they have body fat, but also their body kind of needs that, right? I won't lie, that sounds good. As someone who, I seen someone whose ribs and I can see it, honestly, it kind of creeps. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. Is, like, when you have a little bit of body fat, it's there so that your body has energy stores. That's what fat is for. Similarly, just 3 decades ago, everybody thought 260 pounds was comically obese. Yeah. Like, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If I'm being completely blunt, right? I'll be completely blunt. I weigh around 260 pounds myself, right? However, I have really dense bones. I carry a lot of muscle, right? And so as a result, I might be 260, but that doesn't actually mean it looks like that. No, not in kilograms, in pounds. Like, if you needed me to do, like, pounds to kilograms rate, that would put me roughly around 117 kilos, right? And because there's a lot of factors that just go into it, right? Remember, that was the same period that the starving waifu physique was considered hot for women's fashion and modeling. Yeah, you're right. You are absolutely freaking right, you know? Like, let me see, hang on. Let me just do something real quick, right? As much as I hate to do this, right? I'm scrolling through my phone because here's the thing. I actually kind of hate taking pictures, admittedly. I know that sounds weird. But yeah, I genuinely don't like taking pictures of myself. I have never been the biggest fan of it. I know a lot of people like it, but for me, I very much think freaking pictures are like, cameras are like stealing your soul kind of deal, right? Like, that's kind of the thing, you know?
No, it doesn't sound weird. I hate it.
You hate it? Like, God. I mean, that is technically an image I could use, but that image I feel like would be kind of skirting the edge of what Twitch would say is TOS, you know? So let me scroll a little bit further, God, I have a lot of screenshots on my phone. Where is it? Eventually I'll find one. She says as easily as she breathes, right? Like, God, I really do not take that many pictures of myself, like, at all. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Well, on the bright side, at least, if you ever need to wonder about, like, why you never see me post much about, like, IRL stuff besides being a content creator, you know? I think the point, I think I've made a pretty damn good point, right? Let me see. I will eventually find something. It just seems like I'm having to scroll a little bit. Actually, you know what? I've got a good picture. Also, hi, Scythe. How you doing, Choom? You never seen IRL me? That's fine. I don't exactly sit there and share many pictures of me because of that. Where is it? There should be a... I know I have one that's... Okay. What are we looking for? I'm looking for a very particular image. Okay. I found another image, right? This one's gonna be a bit of an older image, okay? So yeah, just to give heads up on this one. This one is about to be a rather old image. And by old, I mean it's gonna come from a couple years ago. And let me just do this. And then let me do... this. Okay. And we're gonna come over here to the mod desk so I can put it over here. There we go. Alright. B-Word, she's adorable. Well, this is gonna be probably like the second image I have ever shown of myself. Why am I looking at Hawaii? It's for a very specific reason, okay? Alright. Cosplay? No, it's not a cosplay. So... Alright. I really hate showing images of myself, but basically... There you go. There's a second image of me, okay? Just to give you a better idea of what my body looks like. Now, would you believe me if people told you that I looked fat? Would you believe me if I told you people actually said I was fat? Like, I need you, right? I need you to realize this is what 260 pounds actually looks like for me, okay? Yeah, that's me at 260 pounds. And yet, if I, like, and it really got to me, right? It really got to me 2 years ago when I went in for gallbladder surgery, right? Because when I had gallbladder surgery, I got labeled as, like, a category, like, 3 obese person or some shit like that, right? So I was labeled as, like, morbidly obese. By the fucking hospital. I need you to realize just how absolutely redonkulous that is. Yeah, I do have naturally floofy hair. Like, trust me, my hair is a pain to work with. But that's the thing. People would sit there and try to say that I am, because I weigh 260 pounds, I am overweight. No. As someone who knows this shit, right? They probably use, they use a BMI calculator. And so the BMI index would put me at, like, I think 38 or some shit, right? I personally, I can't. I really can't, you know? Curious that you won't choose your red hair as the color for your VTuber model? You know, because, you know, like, I could easily go back to this, you know? I can go back to this, but, you know, I like doing the goth thing a lot of times. But yeah, like for me, I'm actually not 4'7", but that's a different story. But, like, okay. So here's the thing, right? I can feel I was 200 at the age 18. On the borderline of whatever. My fat was high on the charts of diabetes, but I was like, whatever. Yeah. Who stuffed herself and never exercised said I was fat. What? Really? Yeah, BMI is trash. And yet, you know, and here's the thing, right? Here's the thing that really upsets me. Like, as someone who grew up, I grew up being borderline anorexic, right? Like, there was a point, you know, I was, like, skin and bones because of how I, you know, was treated as a child. Well, yeah, no, the BMI is technically outdated and everything, you know? But yeah, like, for me, this is something that does get to me. Because you get, like... Because, like, when you listen to this...
She can hardly fit in her freaking shoes. You cannot determine someone's health just by how they look.
Yes, the freak you can if you have any critical thinking skills.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the kind of crap argumentation you get when we have a literacy crisis.
That right there, right? That right there, when someone says literary crisis, I'm sorry, but there's a reason, right? Now I'm visualizing you as a goth tomboy with muscles and mascara while listening to Linkin Park music in the background. Then again, I mean, to be fair, I did have my scene girl phase. I did have my scene girl phase, so that was the thing. But, like, here's the thing to me. Is, like, hearing that kind of argument, throwing a fit, being like, oh, you can't tell, oh, this is bad. Like, that's when body positivity goes way too far. Because while, you know, people being plus size, there's nothing wrong with it. Especially when there are certain people that do have those health issues. Especially, like, if you get diabetes, it's a lot harder, right? It is a lot harder, right? When you have diabetes to lose weight. It's like, but then again, right? Surprised you didn't say bullet for my Valentine. Well, why would I? It didn't call for it. But like, it's just, this is kind of the thing, because there was a second part, right? I, at one point, for all of you who are new here, Chooms, I, at one point, had an idea for a podcast show called LGB Talks. And the idea behind it was to talk about things, to show parts of what it was like that people don't often talk about. Whether it's what it's like for people who are trans, who are, like, post-surgery. To... bullet for my Valentine Day, shotgun slug for my love, yeah. To, you know, even talking about stuff that like that, right? Like, for example, the first person I was gonna have, it was gonna be bad because of one singular question I was going to ask. Because they were they were part of the body positivity side, and I wanted to ask the question, hey, you're for body positivity, and I support that. But what do you do about the people that give people that are body positivity activists a bad name? What do you do about the people who choose to be way too lazy, who use it as an excuse to not try? You know, a whole slew of things, right? Like, how do you deal with that? That makes what you try to do for actually advocating for, you know, body positivity and make it look bad. That was the question I wanted to ask. And unfortunately, that question was deemed too extreme. It would have been too uncomfortable for me to ask. And so the show never happened. Never happened, never came to be, because I would be asking the questions that would make people feel uncomfortable. And yet, I have to ask, is that question that bad? I don't think it is. I genuinely do not think that question... Wow, that's a normal question? Yeah. Like, that's the thing. A freaking to me, I think it's a normal question. At one point, I was on an antidepressant that basically made you comatose for a few months. I was on it during that time. I put on a ton of weight, and even after, yeah, it's hard to lose weight because you got to keep yourself to a regimen, you know. Not to mention how the body fights against it, how the metabolism fights against it. There's a lot, right? But yeah, it's a perfectly good question to ask about a very real issue. Or if someone's trans. What about if especially after, like, you know, they have their freaking post-op after surgery, right? Like, for example, you know, if you want to know more about, like, what's the limits of the functionality, right? Like, how much of a struggle is it? Like, how much of an adjustment is it? Are you like one of those people that has to take testosterone supplements because your body produces no testosterone? Right, the extreme question of yours is similarly exactly why I can't stand the popular portrayal of autistic people. Yeah. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. I ask questions to understand because not everyone is the same. Not everyone is going to have the same solution, the same answer for problems. And I want to understand where people are at so I can better understand a community. So I can better understand what is going on, right? That is to say, you hate people who use autism as an excuse to be an asshole? Yeah. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. Like, I try to understand because I don't want to offend people. I ask the questions that aren't commonly asked because if I don't, who will? How will I understand? You know? Like, frick. If I were to sit there, you know, and hear about some trans woman who doesn't want to have bottom surgery. Okay. That's interesting. There's a lot of trans people out there that desperately want it. Why wouldn't I want to know why that one person doesn't want it? And, you know, there are people out there that don't. There are people that want bottom surgery that has zero depth. You know, like, there are people out there that have, like, you know, fetishes of, like, actually putting on weight, who are addicted to plastic surgery. I want to understand. Why? Because it doesn't make sense to me, and I want to make sense of it. Because we're on this earth, right? We're on this earth for such a short period of time. And I would rather spend that time exploring the world around me, getting to know my surroundings and all the things that life has to offer, than to sit there and just blindly follow things and then know nothing. I don't want to be ignorant. I don't want to sit there and just blindly hate on something, blindly defend something, and not really know what I'm talking about, you know? Hell, it's probably why Markiplier is probably one of my inspirations for that kind of shit, you know? As a content creator. But yeah, like, it's just... It just gets to me so much when I see people blindly defending X, Y, and Z thing, but never actually explaining it, you know? And they get pissed if you ask them to explain, you know? And that's, I think, what upsets me the most. Is when people really do get upset at you for just simply asking a question. Like... I just don't have words. I still want to go see the movie, too, honestly. I've heard a lot of good things about it, so maybe on my next days off I can go see it or something. But yeah, it's special. It's really special, you know? But anyways, let's go ahead and watch some videos before we get into the video game. So, I got a couple of things myself that I think you'll like, right? For a $3 million budget. Yeah, I know, right? So, first off, right? First off, I've got something for everyone that's European. Or basically not American.
Sir, we are landing in 15 minutes. You cannot play with the flash.
Y'all got any more of them Doritos? I love Mexican food.
Welcome in Frankfurt. The local time is 8:15 a.m. and the temperature is 15 degrees. For your safety, please.
15 degrees? It was 60 when I left. The hell kind of freak cold snap y'all get up here?
For your safety, please. On behalf of YoruVexa Airlines, we wish you a pleasant stay or a safe.
Why can't you Europors learn to build a damn airplane? And so stingy. Just 12 bags of chips. I'm sorry, sir, but according to airline regulations, you have exceeded your allowance. Allowance. So many stairs.
Entitled to this proclivities, you know. But I ain't spending any time on it because in the meantime.
Mr. America, you want to buy my egg? Or maybe you want strawberry? I will go get them. Please, 1 second. Oh, kurwa, my strawberries.
You gonna write your name on that?
It was in the capital of my country, giant crowd. The only two people I heard were the two Americans screaming behind me. Yeah, I know, right? Right? It's crazy.
What for? So nobody else uses it after you're done desecrating it. This will not be making it back to the cabinet. You're gonna eat an entire jar of Biscoff. That's correct. With a spoon. I assure you this is the correct way to eat it. If it was Nutella, I'd understand. One day you will mature. Give yourself some time. You guys ever been to Australia? They talk funny over there.
You go first.
Okay.
This is how you know you drove your Aventador hard. When you park, it pops the wing back up because it got so hot that it needs to cool down.
Yeah, well, you know your Ford Falcon's gotten a little bit warm when you pop the bonnet and you just go to bloody...
Will you? Have you seen this? Look at what he's doing to me.
I love this one.
I can't hold on much longer. I'm too weak. I'm too weak. I can't hold on much longer. I'm too weak.
What the fuck am I watching?
I might be the weakest man alive right now. Oh, I'm too... Oh. Did you make up your mind yet?
Not yet.
Dude, would you slap your sister for $2 million?
Yes, I would be that person. Also, by the way, speaking of things I would be, right? This is me in a nutshell.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell.
I would absolutely do that. Don't play with those. You're damn right I will. They are toys. They're the little squishy toys that makes fun noises when I squish them. Little brother, he's telling that he would just smack the next room. Really? They don't make fun noises for you? It sounds like it makes fun noises for me.
If someone tries to mug you, you do not want to use your dagger because she can get too close. You're going to scan the area and pick up the nearest 41-inch steel greatsword. Now, if she escalates with a firearm, it is now life or death. You're going to... Do not jab with your fist. Use your cattle prod. This gives you just enough space to safe. So I throw a hook and he ducks under. He is now in position to throw a hard shot directly at my nuts. Thankfully, I'm wearing a tied steel cup, so I can counter. Wrestling does not work in a street fight. He has to get close. So if I stay out here, I can... Here's a takedown with a 100% success rate guaranteed. So you're gonna pump fake the jab, level change, fake the double leg, transition. If you're getting clapped by a taller fighter, stay out here, throw a random combo. It doesn't need to land, just create one. If someone tries to mug...
This is yours, cheat code in a nutshell. You're damn right it is my cheat code. You're damn right it's my cheat code. All right, before we watch the 2 videos, excuse me, that have been submitted, I need to use the bathroom real quick. So, you know what? Hey, Silver, you're in charge until I get back. Make sure no one burns down the hideout, okay? Good luck. Because you're gonna need it. See, it smells like honey melon. You want to say I'm a bottom? Well, guess what? This bottom gets away with this shit. Love you too, Fluffy. I don't have any man junk, so I just tongue the peanut butter jar instead and then spread it all over my crotch. You're welcome. I was not ready to go through this yet, okay? I guess that's how we're doing it then. Oh no, I actually have to. I have to get in the goal. No! Why? I won't miss it. It's literally that number 4 right there. No! They found me very carefully. And in this case, I found death. I didn't think I was going to find death that fast, but death sure as hell found me. It's okay. It's okay. So, want to tell me what happened, Silver? You want to tell me what happened, Silver? You want to tell me what happened? You had one job and it looks like the place is on fire. So what happened? Chew. Come clean and I'll let you touch my thighs.
What job? Were you even planning to pay up at all? If you don't pay in advance, you can just eat it.
Well, yeah, I was planning to pay up. It was called sucking your hot dog. I was planning on paying up. Come on, do you really take me as someone who would never pay up? Like, seriously? Come on. Come on, what kind of, tomboy would I be if I didn't pay up?
Look at this video. This is what's wrong with America right here. We got a pregnant woman having a change in AC filter by herself. No husband in sight. No, she probably doesn't even know who the dad of the baby is. This is the problem. These women in America are just having these babies. They're not staying with the dads. The dads aren't sticking around. They're picking these low-life, deadbeat dads. Nobody around to help them. Just having to do all this herself. And she's just gonna get bigger. She's gonna get bigger and bigger, more and more pregnant. Look at this video. Look at this video. This is what's wrong with.
I know it's for a bit, but this is just, that's always great. That is always great when that happens. But if she's a pregnant, basically you just steer clear and you do everything she wants because she will have you by the balls. She will absolutely hold you by the balls. Oh no, it's another one.
I can be a witness for Silver. You were gone, and honestly, being the bottom you are, you need to heat up the room to make your low self rise. JK, sorry, this sounds mean.
I'm not a bottom, come on!
Yo, why is it going in that direction? Dog, I'm not even touching the stick right now. Is it my controller? Come on, stop! Yo, I can't see. All I see is Chaz. Get moved. Damn. Huh? What's this? Stop right there. Drop the power stone. What? I'm genuinely confused on how I got to a cutscene. I'm lost. This is the power stone? That's right. And it belongs to me. I have no clue why it's in your kitchen. Either you hand it over now, or I kill you where you stand. Your choice. Kill me? Wait a minute. I remember you. You're the murderer from that alley. You'll never get this stone. You're not that smart, are you? I said, hand it over. Wait, it's a fight. Hold up, wait. No, I can't move. There's no way. He's beating me up. I can't move. I'm stuck. I can't even see my character. What? Come on. You're gonna show me your strength? It's not done. It's
I might have
not
Vile.
done. Why would you sell this game? I paid for this. Man, I couldn't see.
I mean, that's just the average Souls experience in a nutshell, you know? It's literally the whole, oh, hey, I got stuck on the environment. Well, frick me. You know, that's all it is. That's all it freaking is, you know? And it's honestly kind of funny. Sounds like more of a skill issue. I mean, you're not wrong. Anyways, though, Choombas. Who's ready to play some gummies? Are you ready to play some gummies? Are you ready? Or are you not? Because if you're not, well, too bad. I'm ready to play some games. Are you ready for some games? I got Sade and I got Silver. Anyone else ready for some games? Anyone else? Just 3 people? Damn. You can send it and I'll look at it later, Vile. You came for the gabe? Well, you came for the gabe and you stayed for the tomboy thighs. You'd rather not. What do you mean you'd rather not? You'd rather not play video games? Who are you and what have you done?
Bottom. I mean, gummy.
God. Look. Also, fuck you, Iron, fuck you. Okay. Also, by the way, as we're booting up Code Vein, hopefully we're in the right category. You're just here to watch the jiggles. Well, I mean, okay. You get to see the jiggles either way, so you might as well enjoy some video games as I jiggle, you know? Oh no, you came for the thighs of me. What? Ayo. Also, hey Alpha, how you doing, Choob? You can silence Iron, but you can't silence the truth. What truth is that? Okay, we're also dark guy. So, I learned something, right? The person that was here yesterday that showed us, right? Where did I put the link? You can put it in, you can put it in the freaking data drops for Yoru. So, okay. So, doing some research, right?
Hey, come fuck me yourself being the corrupted virgin I am.
God damn it. Apparently, and this is going to, I think, upset quite a few people, right? Or at least it upsets me. In order to get the true ending of the game, you just have to defeat all of the heroes and do their, you know, backstory thing, and you can get all 3 endings. Like, you have to purposely choose not to do specific things so that you don't get those specific endings, right? Just to give you an idea. And also, I want to go and get the rest of the map filled out real quick. We've got, like, what? One freaking thing we gotta still do before the map is fully fleshed out or whatever, right? But yeah, like, legit, I was literally learning about that, and I'm just like, are you for real? Are you actually, you know, serious right now that I don't even have to try, right? You just did, well, no, that's the thing, right? The rest of the endings, literally, you get the normal ending. Then you go back to the title screen and choose continue, which gets you the rest of the endings. Like, I wish I was joking on this, but I'm not. Because that's how it works. That's literally how it freaking works, and it's crazy to me. That's how they chose to freaking do this? What, are we playing Undertale? No, as much as I would like to sit there and joke about the idea of playing Undertale, also that, I don't think that's safe to walk in, so I'm not gonna try, but yeah, like, I want to sit there and be like, yeah, Undertale, woo, but no. That's not at all, like, what's going on here, which is, it's just crazy, right? Yeah, for all 3 companions yesterday, if you really want to do Holly's side quest after the 2nd time jump, I mean, like, that's a thing, right? And that's what makes it so, that's what makes it crazy to me, is, like, I would have thought that, like, you know, there's so many ways they could have done, oh. I swear to God, if I have to, like, somehow find my way up top. Oh, come on, you're one tomboy doesn't look something stretch. It doesn't go crouch first to do it. I mean, that's a good point. That is actually a really good point. But even still, okay, hang on. First off, I also noticed that as we defeat each of the heroes, the spire over there is actually being taken out. So first off, I just need to figure out real quick, how in the ever-living fresh hell, like, because there's that, but how are we supposed to get all the way up there? Like, there's the sealed great mine thing, but I noticed that there's a bridge that goes all the way up there, so I'm gonna guess there's something else I haven't done quite yet. Oh, shit. Well, that's one way to fall down. God. Okay, you know, I have to say, if that's one thing that's always funny to me, is whenever physics takes effect, and you just have, like, the stupidest way that you could possibly fall, right? Oh. It is surprisingly safer down here than I gave it credit for. I would have thought this would have been, like, way more dangerous, right? But no, thankfully, it's not nearly as dangerous as I would have thought. Like, but no, like, in all honesty, though, it's just kind of crazy to me after playing this game for so long. And again, the fact that this, right, is supposed to be, like, Lyle's area, right? His entire thing. And somehow Lyle's area is supposed to be, like, the most difficult, like, it's supposed to be, like, a beginner area? Like, why does Lyle have such a massive area? So we're supposed to kill the heroes, go back in time to kill them, but we kill them to save them. But to save them, we have to interfere, but we're not allowed to interfere, but interfering lets us kill them, but it doesn't save the present, so why do I taste burned pennies? Because you're basically right. That's effectively what it is in a nutshell, right? And it's what confuses me about the story myself. is because why is it we have to go back in time to save them? But even going back in time to, you know, slay them the first time and then going back to change their fate, all it does is means that they have consciousness now? For some reason? Like, that's what confuses me, right? I mean, the words of Hawkeye, Star Rail, rules are meant to be broken. Well, yeah. But that's what confuses me about all of this in the first place, myself, because it's like, what actually is the realistically, the real point?
Like the 10th Doctor once said, it's a lot of wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff.
I mean, yeah, it basically is, right? And I noticed we just got back to where, you know, that whole part of the story happened. But yeah, like, it's just, it's weird to me. The whole concept of all of this, it just feels really... Also, I'm doing good, Hip. How you doing, Chew? Like, it all feels kind of, I guess, weird. Because every time I would have thought that, like, maybe this would make sense, right? I guess it's so they don't die with regrets. But that's kind of the thing, right? That really genuinely confuses me is like, so what exactly was the upheaval that they needed to have all the heroes get sealed? And so why not just have us go back in time to the point when it happened so the heroes don't have to be slayed, you know? Because even then, Gobbo, that's the other thing, is Gobbo's kind of just became so irrelevant so quickly. Like, it's genuinely kind of jarring. Like, it's actually kind of jarring to me when Gobbo gets killed off, because I would have thought there would have been a lot more to do with Gobbo, and there's just not. Granted, he just seems like he's a minor villain in all of this, but he does feel kind of like he was supposed to be, like, more important to the story once upon a time. I could be wrong about that? But yeah, it does feel like there's a bunch of half-baked explanations without any real understanding, right? Oh, did Gobbo have a plan for that huge... I don't think he... No, the cocoon wasn't in the sky when Gobbo was there, right? That's the biggest thing. That's actually... So that's actually one of the things that's kind of confusing, right? Is you would have thought that, yeah, maybe Gobbo would have something to do with it. He doesn't. That's what makes it so crazy. Is there's a lot of things that it could have been, and it just ends up not, you know? And just like that, the final area of the map has basically been cleared up, so we can now see the full map in its entirety, which is kind of interesting, actually, now that we're all the way up here, you know? But yeah, like seriously, though? Yeah, he's human, so he's dead in present day? Yeah. And that's what makes it so crazy to me. Is it's like, it's literally just the fact that Gobbo seemed like he was being built up to be a primary antagonist, but then he's kind of gone before we even really had a chance to deal with him, you know? Which I think is... I honestly think that part in of itself is absolutely insane to me. A lot of people thought Aizen was such a great bleed field that the show kind of... I mean, to be fair, yeah, it did kind of fall apart to some extent. Because I will agree that Bleach did kind of fall apart after Aizen, but Aizen wasn't exactly the greatest villain there was in general, just because of how he was. He was kind of bland at the end of the day if you really want to get nitty-gritty with it, you know? Like, that's what makes it so crazy with him. And oh my god, is this gonna be one of those? Yup. It's another optional fortress. Bleach sucks. Yeah, Bleach had some good music, but you know what's the problem, right? As good as Bleach's music was, it unfortunately suffers from... Oh, shit. I doubt... Are you serious?
I was careless.
Wow, there was a freaking invisible wall there. No, that wasn't a skill issue. That was literally, hey, I heard you like invisible walls, bitch. So that's the problem, right? Is I think, like, as far as the time travel stuff goes, right? I think what is supposed to happen, right? I think what is supposed to happen is, like, all of the heroes effectively get fucked over one way or another, right? I think that much is true. But then I also think that as far as the heroes getting fucked over, they still have to seal the cocoon so that the present still exists. As far as going beyond that, I don't think there's that big of a difference, right? For sure, there does, but what difference is there? Basically, the future becomes a little bit more hopeful, I suppose, is like the biggest thing. It's weird. That's the problem, right? Because the problem is that they're, as far as their future, I'll say, hey, McLeasy, how you doing, Chuba? Like, that's the problem, is, like, their future is, okay, that's kind of cool, just, oh, shit. Well, you learn, you lose. You live, you learn. Dude, how I'm doing good. Just been really busy today. But yeah, like, honestly, like, that's the thing, is, like, you do change it, because, for example, in Jose's, in the present here, because of Jose, we now have clean water. The water isn't poisonous anymore, right? Because of Holly, things get cured. Because of freaking Lyle, the Dawn Chorus takes over and things look up for the Dawn Chorus, right? And so as a result, there is quite a lot to be, I guess, hopeful for. Which I guess isn't like, you know, it isn't like, you know, solving anything. But it's definitely not making things worse either, you know? So I guess if I had to put it like that, I do think that, you know, each of the heroes, by saving them, effectively changes the outcome of the story. It changes the history effectively, more or less, to a point that actually makes it, you know, a desired future, I guess. It's not perfect by any means, and I'm definitely... I definitely feel like I am kind of making excuses for what's, like, you know, plot lines that definitely should have been better explained. But that is also kind of the Code Vein way, right? Cracking open a white monster.
Cracking open a white monster for the mayor of Adorable Town.
I'm not adorable! Come on! Also, I don't even know what's up with this cave over here, other than it's just something else. Let me guess, it's for Valentin? Or some shit, right? Let me guess, I'm gonna come all the way back here, and I'm gonna see that there's a freaking thing back here. That's gonna have a very specific bull. Yep. Yup. 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 Okay, so we're gonna come all the way back here. We're gonna fast travel to do the bond thing. But yeah, like, honestly, it doesn't make sense. I'm gonna be real. It does not make sense in the slightest. But even though it doesn't make sense, it's not like the worst thing ever, because you have to ask yourself, how important is it to the story? Doomed to be cute and adorable and a bottom. God damn it. Well, fingers crossed this is gonna be Tentacle Guy. Fingers crossed, because I will probably hate myself for this.
Careful now.
Oh, jeez. Oh, hey, it's round 2 with her. You know, I somehow wasn't expecting round 2, if I'm being completely honest. Like, seriously. Hi. You know... And she's dead. And she's dead. Also, do good, Toolbox. How you doing, Chew? I like how even though she died, I took damage and I still fell
You are
over.
right. Yoru isn't adorable, but she is someone who is dom-inable and would love being a submissive, subby-wubby bottom of a pup she is.
All right, so that's the final tome that we just got good, ready to read a paper. Well, hopefully the paper's good, Chew. Like, oh.
Excellent work. What parable will this...
That is so interesting. Just casually sitting there and my lost E-Core got teleported there. That's kind of cool. Like, that is actually genuinely kind of useful, you know, going forward in the future. So you can do just about whatever you need to.
Do you need...
Yeah, let's catch up.
About another terminal timeline, outmatched by a giant Medigan. Idris was forced to retreat, and all revenants of power were killed. The loss of its leaders crippled Revenant society, thrusting the world into an age of darkness. All these rifts suggest Idris fought many battles. Each doomed timeline was tragically excised, so his world would survive. Can you imagine how he felt? Yes, unfathomably so. Were I in his position,
what would you even consider the casual jacket?
I'm not confident I could endure.
I mean, I guess the street jacket.
Many timelines were sacrificed for us to be here. We must remember we've sealed the final rift. On the other hand, now that's enough, or I won't. I might get an earful. I've given some thought to the time with you as my witness. I will change. No more means justified when my dream is realized.
Well, at least, you know, we got to complete Valentin's freaking quest line, right? Also, hey there, Obi. Hope you're doing well, Chew. And yeah, it is actually really nice out. But yeah, like, honestly, the fact that these side stories with, like, Valentin there isn't, you know, required to get the true ending.
I imagine they say when you're ready.
Is kind of crazy. So let's partner up.
Let's go. When you're ready, let's head for the corroded. Praying you.
Okay, so she wants us to head to the corroded scar. And I'm gonna guess there's somewhere specific she wants us to go, which I'm gonna guess is probably gonna be right around in this area, right? Like, it actually kind of would make too much sense if that was the case. But yeah, like, I will be real, as much as I like time travel stories,
Here we go.
They are exceedingly messy. And I mean freaking messy as hell, right? Like, I wish that I could sit there and strength burden -10. What? Oh god, that looks so awful. Yeah, like, I want to sit there and say, like, you know, things would be fine. Probably tomorrow, could go out of work tomorrow, walk tomorrow, fair. Like, I want to sit there and, like, you know, say that this is not a bad time travel story. But if I'm being real, it is kind of doo-doo with the time travel mechanic. Like, honestly, if they had not included time travel, I think I would have been fine.
I'm starting to feel Quee's in the perfect sort of place to live a life in secret.
I'm so god, her freaking voice lines fell apart there for a moment. Holy shit. Like, that's a thing, you know, listening to the Nerdist Terminator timeline almost made your head explode. Yeah. Why wouldn't it make your head explode? Like, the freaking timeline's a nightmare. It is a genuine nightmare to try and understand what's going on in the Terminator timeline. That's the problem. There's a great deal of many...
Care to look in here?
Many time travel components, right? But just because there is quite a lot of time traveling involved, unfortunately, time travel is just kind of messy. I think, honestly, freaking one of the better ones was Marvel Endgame, right? Because, yeah, the main timeline doesn't get affected. You just get a branched off timeline. And technically speaking, what they are showing here is more or less the same thing with what's happening here. But the biggest problem is the main timeline is still being affected, you know? And I do think that is a rather large problem.
Just imagine showing all the Terminator movies to a Doctor Who fan and he's like, none of this makes sense.
Well, yeah, and that's where Doctor Who gets weird because it's like, oh, fixed points in time and everything, you know? Like, that's the problem, is there is so many ways that this can go so differently. And because of that, it makes things so complicated, right? What changes to the story would you make if you change it? Honestly, the main change I would do is I would make it to where, if I had to, that it freaking the heroes don't die. You know, that would be the first thing. Like, I understand why the heroes die, but I don't agree with the heroes dying. Also, a boss with freaking... a boss with a fucking ranged attack!
Just stop her. We can't continue like this. Now for our comeback. Time to turn the tide.
Why did they put a boss in here? This is so stupid! Okay. that was genuinely one of the stupidest things ever. Like, granted, Dark Souls does some BS. But that was special. That was mega special. This better be worth whatever I just did this for.
We're under attack. Everyone, run! Iris will be back soon. I just have to hold out until then.
It's not. Oh, God.
We'll all die at this rate. If Iris comes back, I'll get hurt too. There's no other way. The booster's my only bet. Sorry. Was that? If only I'd known.
So you're telling me we did all this just to see Iris's friend die? That's literally all we did this for? Seriously?
I'm sorry I couldn't save you. I couldn't do anything. When I perfect this, I'll dedicate it to your memory. Our work will see the light of day. Without you, I think, I may have lost sight of myself. Thank you for being at my side, for staying with me. Come on, let's return to Magmel. I have a promise I must keep. I've worked so long to see this day. Here's the finished booster. Supplementing the booster from the scar with my own prototype resulted in an equilibrium. I think that, at long last, was the key. Used separately, their effects are volatile, but together they become a potent weapon. I want you to have them. I think someone like you will put them to the best use. Kind to say, and you may be right. She was my rival. There was respect between us, at least I believe there was. But our methods were diametrically opposed. That, of course, and I should have suspected. Combining our findings is what yielded the best results. Ironic, isn't it? You have my full support. You know that, right?
It's not even ironic. I don't even know who you are, Iris.
But when the time of reckoning comes,
also, by the way, yo, Chum, thank you so much for joining the game, Chum. I hope you find the game's the best you're looking for. How you doing today?
We'll live to cherish that moment together.
Okay, so she just gave us what? Let's see. Okay, Phalanx J. Life points gradually decrease from recoil. No conditions, balance up. No conditions. Temporary attack power up when guarding or taking hits. And then let's see, what is this one? This one is no conditions, nullify life points lost from Phalanx J. No condition, balance down. Vitality burden 15, fortitude burden 10. Balance remains active even when not... That's the brute force blood code? Jesus Christ. So basically, if I wanted to brute force my way to victory, that would be the appropriate way to go about it, right? Take damage to deal damage. I mean, I guess it's not like the worst way to go about it. But definitely not what I would, I don't think I would ever actively like, you know, go in that particular direction like that. That just feels kind of weird, I guess. I don't know how to feel about that one. I mean, you don't really dodge a block, so it could work. I mean, it could, but I would need to change up my entire build, and I don't think that now is the right time to try and change up an entire build. Like, maybe for some people, but I don't think for me that's necessarily going to be the right way to go about it, right?
Take good care of those.
Like, hell, we're still sitting here, and I'm gonna be real, I don't even know where to find, like, some certain aspects, right, that would help.
Take good care.
I get the feeling, right, that most of everything that there was to do on the main island over here, right, has been done. Like, we still haven't figured out how to get inside of these places, right? The only thing I know is that there's still a weapon down there. But yeah, like, how do we actually... Like, that is probably one of the only, yeah, that is probably, like, one of the only things we haven't figured out is what is the key to those very particular locations. And I can't help but wonder if the key is something later, right? Have talked to Holly since her story wrap up? No, I haven't talked to Holly since her story wrapped up. She's in the, like, I would have to go back to the past to talk to her though, right? Like, I've already found, I think, like, 3 of the weapons, I want to say.
Can you please keep your eyes on the road?
Yeah, I just kind of drove in the wrong direction. Well, no, there's been that's the problem, right? Is there's multiple of these, right? That's the problem, is there's like multiple... Oh, geez.
Is this really safe?
There's multiple of these doors that are locked that require a key to get into. And so far, I haven't seen anything that looks even remotely like a key. Let alone anything that would make sense to do, right? Because, yeah, as you can see here, it won't open. I'm going to guess that's for something later, right? Because the only thing I think, right, that I need is finding the last weapon. And each one of the weapons has more or less corresponded with one of those locations. Like, there was a weapon there. There was a weapon right here. And so I'm going to guess that there's a weapon somewhere around here that I haven't found yet. But as to where the frick it is, I don't fricking know. Holly Cyclist actually gives you a good reward. Does it now? Is it a reward I actually care about, though? No? Well, hang on. I've actually collected the weapons without Noah. Noah has to... Really? He has to be your partner. Maybe he was my partner and I just didn't even realize it? Really? Like... Huh. That is such a weird... I mean, I guess it makes sense, but like... Why?
It's been too long. I was itching for a fight.
Like, seriously, it always confuses me whenever they sit there, they have like these oddly specific requirements that aren't exactly well explained. Like, why would Noah need to be with you for that very, very, very specific, you know, reward when he asks you to search for it ahead of time? God, it's like, you know, it's kind of cryptic, I feel like. Kind of like how Code Vein 1 was. And I seriously do not remember having him along for, like, the last 2 I collected. Then again, I could go and check my VOD. I could check the VODs. Hi, buddy. The weapon is behind the door. It's around the area. Okay. So somewhere in the area, there should be a weapon here. Like that one? Like that one right there? God, I can't believe it was right there. I can't believe the weapon was actually just sitting there casually.
Studying this weapon, it was made to be compatible, but why fashion modern? It's almost like they wanted to even the playing field. So the funny thing is, there hasn't been a major battle. Could be, but like forging specialized weapons for your... Wait, hang on. There's something I need to look at. If my hunch is right, I'll keep looking into it. I'll keep looking. Let me know if you need me.
So he tells me to come back later. What does that freaking mean?
My family got treatment. I'll keep looking into.
Is that dude super tall or is you? I made my character on the shorter side. So, what? Do I just have to teleport out of this location and then come back or something?
As you...
Like, that just seems like a very... Okay.
I saw...
Because, yeah, right now, look, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't have 6. We don't have 1, 2, 3, or 4 of the Tender Lightstone. So I'm going to guess there's probably some merchants I haven't even found yet on the map. But... Oh, story later. Okay. So basically, I just have to wait until much later, right? Because apparently also talking to Holly is also something else that we should do. So I might as well go and talk to her, you know. Oh yeah, no, honestly, you know what's funny? Some people are complaining. So that's actually something interesting, is some people are complaining saying this lost its gothic art style. Can we just be real for a moment to say how stupid that actually is? That people said this lost the gothic art style from Code Vein 1? Like, are people dense?
I would never, I may never.
Like, I genuinely need to know if people are dense or something, because how? Like, even if someone said, like, even if you say it's not as prevalent, I mean, it still has the same art style. But it looks Victorian, it looks realistic. Well, that's the thing. What do you think Gothic style is based on? Gothic style is literally based off of Victorian era stuff, right? Like, that's kind of the thing. God, like, yeah. That's what confuses me, is because Victorian styles...
The sunken... That's largely the reason so many... She did everything in her power to keep her people... I'll keep looking at...
Damn.
Watch yourself, yeah?
Alright, let's talk to Goth Mommy here.
Welcome back. Your determined efforts have seen 3 of the upheaval's great heroes laid to rest. I have asked you here today because I think it is past time I tell you about the 4th. He was called Xenon Griffgoat.
Griffgoat? Isn't he the one who made it possible for revenants to survive in the sunlight?
Indeed it was. Long ago, the scalding sun condemned revenants to carry out their lives in the shadows. It was Xenon's research that freed our kind from the darkness, abolished our fear of the sun's sway, laying the foundation of our society. But his curiosity, alas, was insatiable. What began as attempts to improve unlife for our kind became dangerous. He dwelled in forbidden research. They were crimes of indeterminable degree, and he was sentenced to insula carcere for 10,000 years. Yet still, he was brilliant beyond all brilliance. When the upheaval struck a century ago, Xenon devoted his mind and might to sealing away the resurgence. Insula Carcere, where Xenon lies dormant, is protected by a forma that has rendered the island impregnable. Thus I shall accompany you, for I have harnessed the power to nullify it. Let us fulfill our calling together.
Well, that doesn't seem ominous at all.
I have arranged for a ferry moored near the sunken city substation to take us to Insula Carcere.
God damn it, God damn it, Saris!
I am Steve. I wanna visit Steve. The never chicken jockey. I am Steve. La 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 la. Chicken jockey. La 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 la. Chicken jockey. La 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 la. Chicken jockey. La 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 la. Chicken jockey.
That's just gonna be your thing, isn't it, Saris? That's just gonna be your thing, isn't it? And break, god damn it. So, okay. So you said Holly's in the room with a petable dog. There's a petable dog in Holly's place that I didn't know about? There's a petable dog in this game where... Oh, she's in the one at Magma. Really? I didn't even know she went to Magmo. Like, why? How would she even... Okay. So, that actually does bring up a really good point for myself, actually. With Magmel as an island in the first place, right? Because one of my biggest problems with... Oh, there she is.
Feeling all right? Do you have a moment? Fighting alongside you has piqued my interest in Hunter as an experiment. Perfecting it would do wonder. Now, all it needs... Thank you. Once I get you equipped, while you have it equipped, let's get right to it then. A horror's been stirring up trouble at a nearby forest. This ought to be a...
Okay, so she wants us to go to a nearby forest. Which I'm gonna guess just means go to the frickin' snowy... How does going to this area actually... What does that have anything to do with us? So, okay. So there is actually something I am curious about. Because of Magmel Island, like with Noah, right? That's the entire reason that we ended up having in the present the bridge, right? So how is it that going into the past, how do people like Holly get to Magmel Island? I'm kind of curious, like, how that actually works. Because that kind of logic doesn't exactly seem to...
We've been spotted.
Hold up, I guess? Like, I could be completely wrong on how I'm reading that, right? Ow. God, this boss really likes being high up where I can't even hit them. And of course it would be Holly that has the bullshit bosses too. Seriously, Holly, what is it with you and having all of the BS bosses? Like, seriously. You couldn't have, like, chosen a boss. You couldn't have chosen, like, you know, something that's, like, slightly easier to deal with. Like, it's not terrible, we still beat it, but come on, Holly, come on. Now, if only had a gun that could shoot some distance, I know, right?
Wonderfully done. You and I make an unstoppable team. I'd say we're definitely more in sync now. Okay, now then, let me check your jail. Let's take a look. No way. An incursion? Can you hear me? Quickly, brace yourself.
God damn it!
He doesn't understand. Oh, how do I talk to him?
Is this actually going to be
What's
good
that
memories?
you're looking at, Holly?
I'm investigating fungi.
Splendid. Did you know fungi are an active ingredient in many of our
See how the
medications?
tops flare up like caps? They're not for keeping out the sun, though. They evolved that way, to scatter spores further. Wicked cool, huh? Aren't fungi so interesting?
They certainly are, my dear.
Okay, so it was a happy memory for once.
What could have caused an incursion?
It was a happy memory for once. It wasn't all doom and gloom. I'm actually okay with that.
You're back. Oh, thank goodness. I was worried you were going to get lost in there.
I can get lost inside your chesticles any day of the week, Choom.
That's a relief.
Ah, damn, that was a prime opportunity to say woof woof.
Now, where were we? Right. Mind if I check your jail again? I'm blown away. That you even survived the incursion is incredible enough. What's really amazing is how your jail
I can't toggle the bunny ears
soared.
individually,
This is well
Plasmite.
beyond my expectations. This was a fortuitous result, but the research is clearly worth pursuing. There's something here. Moving forward, I have some new ideas I want to try. I'd like to continue testing the device while probing into incursions. Thank you. Now then, what say we do some more horror hunting, shall we?
Yeah, I can swap it over to the loot hat. Why not? There you go. So what, now are you freaking serious? God, so basically she's just gonna send us on, like, you know, a tour of all of the greatest hits, right? Because that's what it seems like she's doing, is it's like, hey, I heard you want to go fight more enemies. Granted, I mean, she is giving us some decent shit, and honestly, I mean, I can't say I can complain about it, right? Because at least it is using areas that looked like they were kind of empty for no reason, you know? Now I have an answer for why they looked so empty. Yeah, like, seriously, I would have sat there and thought, you know... Ow, Jesus. There. I mean, yeah, so she's basically just making us fight the same enemy on a repeat. And it happens to be like one of the worst enemies to fight. With the Cyberpunk mod where you toggled so much that it made everything look like one outfit, yeah?
Oh, are you lost? I think the coast is clear.
God damn it. No, that one still had a sword though, Chaos.
What could I be missing?
God, there needs to be a moment where she goes awooga.
The phantom fungus is fine. Materials analysis? Check. Now, there's only one thing left to do. The taste test.
Oh, if you like mushrooms so much, Holly, you can try my mushroom in my pants, woo.
Revenant immunity is must endure. Why are these always so...
Am I wrong though, Tubes? Am I wrong?
I believe a healthy dose of curiosity keeps the mind young.
Aw, she's so embarrassed.
Your jail specs are steadily improving. We're on the cusp of a break.
She's so embarrassed from that. Like, I don't blame her, but still though.
This just in, Yoru has renamed Adorable Town to Simp City after seeing Holly bend over. More coming at 11.
Promise me you won't abandon me here, okay?
God damn it. God damn it, come on, really?
In my... lot to heal.
Like, look. Can I try the milk on your chest? Well, of course. The Hellboy milk helps you grow big and strong. You know, if you don't drink your Tomboy Milkies, are you really drinking the right kind of milk? I don't think so. So get yourself a fresh dose of Tomboy Milkies today. Hi, buddy. Are we really gonna be I mean, I guess it's a good time to actually get to explore this area, even though we kind of already explored it. Kind of feels a little weird, though, that they're having us go through all of these areas again.
I'll catch up with
like,
you.
it's optional, and I'm hoping that... Oh. I see. I see. So... Honestly, that is so weird, seeing, like, a random barrier out here like this, you know? Like, it's not...
Cut you.
It's not the worst thing ever that they could have done, but it feels so weird. Just casually seeing this barrier. Much, you can try my mushroom in my pants. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, this just feels super weird. You know, to be sitting here like this. Jesus.
To find our rhythm again. I'm back.
You know, I hate that I have to sit here and do this just to get all the stuff I need to actually move forward with my abilities. Buddy. Dear Lord, okay. Yes, I know I ought to heal. What is your point? It's not like, you know, they just gave an enemy that spams a lot of these freaking... God. damn attacks! In like the most obnoxious way, and decides to stay out of my freaking range, you know? Like, seriously, I have not liked these enemies since the very first time we saw them, just because of the sheer stupidity of how they move around. Like, these are... Jesus Christ. These are probably some of the worst enemies, just because they constantly... Their actual weak point is in the worst part possible, right? Like, they're not, the problem is they're not hard, they're just tedious, right? These are the worst enemies you fought? Yeah, no, honestly.
Probe my past. This time, I'm ready.
Oh, I'll be probing more than your past, honey. I'll be probing inside all of your holes.
I have some time to myself now that Father's back. What new hobbies could I try?
You could try me as a hobby.
The patients are all talking about an all-world video sharing app. It would give me something to talk about. Maybe I should give it a try. Oh! People commented on my plant clip.
Oh no, she became a TikToker.
Angel. I could listen to it forever. Can you sing and dance in the next one? But I'm an amateur. This is what kids are into?
I guess they have internet! Where the frick is the internet coming from?
Okay. I'm not so sure about this, but my viewers have spoken. Hey fam, it's your girl Holly.
No! No!
Give y'all good
It's
vibes.
cringe!
Grow up.
It's so cringe!
Growing up doesn't mean giving up. I'm gonna YOLO it up and live my best life.
Oh my god, she's so cringe!
Hit it!
What?
Don't say a word. Don't even look at me. Don't say. Don't say a word. Don't even look at me.
Oh my god. You know what? She's so embarrassed. She's like, I'm ready for this. And it gives us the most embarrassing memory yet. She said YOLO.
No, wait, you don't understand. I was trying it out, just for fun, promise. But then the response was overwhelming. As I kept taking requests, it went right to my head. The requests kept flooding in. I swear I don't know what got into me. In any case, your jail functions have improved. Yay. We're so close. Just one more incursion, and your jail will be the paragon of perfection. Flawless in every way.
Uh-huh. Right. I totally believe you, Holly. I totally believe you when you say that everything will be perfect, right? Like moving on, but you know, you're kind of she seems kind of shy about all of that, right?
What's
like
wrong?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the fact that you're really embarrassed about the fact that you're sitting there. That maybe was, yes. You can literally say that again. Like, she is so embarrassed
Right on, dear driver.
about all of this, and it is genuinely kind of funny. Pick me, girl. Holly, what's it on your bingo card? Honestly, same. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I wasn't expecting Holly
A moment of tranquility to set the mind at ease.
to sit there and be so, to be like that. Like, it's not terrible, but it's definitely cringe. And she also strikes me as the type that would probably give someone a foot job if they asked for it really nicely. Like, seriously, she strikes me as that kind of girl, you know? Also, I have somehow forgotten how to get up to where I need to go. But yeah, no, she strikes me as the ditzy kind of girl. Like, she's not terrible or anything. Like, she's obviously intelligent, but when it comes to being social, she's a little bit of an airhead, if you can tell, right? And so it doesn't surprise me all that much with how she ends up acting. So I can only assume that for her, it's not really an act. It's for her, she's just like,
I'll
oh.
drink up that Holly bathwater.
Concentrate on the landing now.
I could concentrate on the landing, but that wouldn't be fun, now would it? See, look, I landed. Oh my god, she actually claps. Okay. Okay, that's adorable, actually. She actually clapped when you make a good landing. Okay, seriously, the fact that we had to end Holly's life makes me so sad. Like, seriously, the fact that we actually had that she doesn't get a good future, you know, is actually kind of depressing when you think about it. That all she gets is this, right? Too bad Holly can't sit in front of you while you motorboat. I mean, hey, who needs to see where they're driving, right? And again, I'm just saying. Fan service? The game has no fan service? Really? We're gonna sit here and say the game has no fan service? Are we...
I can't allow myself to be left behind.
Are we literally playing the same game? Because I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like at times we're not even playing the same game when people complain about no fan service. Lovely. Lovely. I just love a place I can't freaking see it, you know? Man, this is gonna, you know, this tickles my fancy. When did we get the freaking Silent Hill? Yeah, obviously there's so... Oh.
We've been spotted. Here's a taste.
Yeah, seriously, could they not have been more creative? Like, seriously, I feel like their creativity kind of went out the window with Holly's stuff here, because this is literally just the same boss fight on a repeat. Like, it's not... It's definitely not as bad as it could be.
As you say that, you start hearing church bells ringing and Pyramid Head comes in.
Help is here.
Thankfully, this... Jesus, mother of God. Yeah, this boss is just annoying for all of the wrong reasons. Like, If I had to put it, I feel like bosses in games, right, should never be put in such a space where you can't even hit them, really, right? Like I get granted that this game does have ranged,
Here it comes.
you know,
An incursion.
fights.
Can we stop rifling up my skeletons? Please.
No, we need to see more cringed moments. What else you got for us? What else do you have on your Tic Tac?
Well then, until next time, my mysterious and ever so wonderful hunter.
Aww.
You know where to find me. Find all of us. First my parents, and then you. Everyone put their souls into realizing a present, a gift for us to cherish.
That hunter was a brave, kind soul, weren't they?
It should be on PC, PS5, and Xbox.
Are you crying?
I'm not crying. It's just my allergies from pollen.
But you're not allergic to pollen.
She was sad to see us go. Aww.
Will we ever meet again? Or is this goodbye forever? I should have cooked up some excuse. Why didn't I book them for a physical?
Hey, yo! Hey, yo! You wanted to book me for a physical, eh, Holly? You wanted to book me for a physical, eh, Holly? But why didn't you say so? I would have gladly stripped for you, and we could have gotten as physical as you wanted.
Can you blame me? I was mixed up emotionally. You always slip away so suddenly. Can you?
She noticed our bulgy-wolgy. Oh no, we could do Wolfer, that was cute.
Not another word. Oh, this is a nightmare. I've never felt so humiliated in my life. As much as it pains me to admit it,
Bad
my
Yoru, bad.
shame
No
is
cheating
your
on Jose.
pleasure. Your jail is completely maxed out. And actually, this may be the first time I've ever opened up to someone like this. I've always wanted to project a sense of calm. I'm a healer. I'm a professional. It helps the patient, you know? If anyone got to know who I really am, that would make them uneasy.
Just means you're kinky
But
in the
you've seen
bedroom.
me as I really am.
You're a freak in the
It
sheets.
was an embarrassing experience, but strangely enough, now I feel more comfortable with myself. So, I think I'm going to continue my jail research. It sounds like a bit of a dream now, but merging our technology may bring humans and revenants closer together. It's a good first step at the least. In fact, it will. It will work. After all, it scares me to be vulnerable, but we still became friends.
Seems like you wanted to be a little bit more than friends.
Always. For accepting me for who I am.
Oh, shit! Huh. So that is super interesting. Actually, like, unlocking the ability to have more of these equipped? Like, holy cow. That is kind of crazy. Like, I don't even know what I would actually honestly equip. If I'm being real, you know? Like, it's kind of hard for me to think of what I would actually equip in those 2 slots. But goddamn. God freaking damn. I guess side quest... I don't want to admit it, but I guess side quests are kind of good. I legit don't know what I would equip because I kind of want to keep, like, you know, what I've got going on because I feel like I've got
I'll catch up with you.
a decent build going on, right? But also, I kind of want to know what else is in this fog real quick because this is kind of annoying because it feels like they would hide something useful here, you know? Ow. And Survey would say I was correct. They did hide at least one of the hearts in here. Is this just going to be one of those weird locations that you can't really see anything in? Because of how they designed it?
You really are.
Yoru, I hate grinding in side quests. Also, Yoru, let's do every single side quest and grind for ours off stream.
Well... You see, you know... I guess exploration isn't all that bad. Well, like, there's definitely moments where it's worthwhile to explore, you know? Like, granted, I think we still have to go to the final island before we find all the other stuff that we need. But at least it's good that we're exploring. We're finding things, you know? We're finding items we would otherwise never know about. And I'm going to guess that there's probably going to be some sort of thing that reveals the rest of the map here. And we're just getting really unlucky with finding all of the wrong spots, right? Fully! God, because I have been kind of side questing a little bit, haven't I? Instead of actually, you know, doing the thing we're supposed to do with getting on with the main story. Which, okay, in my defense, right? In my defense, the game has kind of been decent with the side quests, you know? Like, I'm gonna be real. Even though I usually hate side questing, right? Even though I will protest. Also, there was like an entire area we didn't even get to in here. Like, even if I protest against side quests, honestly, this game's side quest has actually been kind of interesting for the most part. Like, I have to say, I think I kind of am okay with the side quests in this, in Code Vein 2. But it's also because they don't feel like side quests, right? Like, as much as I hate to admit it, there is oftentimes, like, I don't like a lot of side quests in video games because it's usually just fetch this to fetch that, and it doesn't add anything meaningful, right? To the game, usually. At least in my opinion, it doesn't.
I mean, exploration in this game is good, but if exploration was a map of Yoru, there will be a few treasures to find on her. That'll make the adventurous experience amazing.
What the fuck is that?
Or might fall into a trap so that she can gain some treasure.
Why is this here? Why is the fight that I did with Jose here? Huh? Okay. I know I shouldn't be like super shocked, but at the same time, I'm a little bit shocked because why was that there? Like, I could understand like if there was some logical explanation, but there wasn't. That was like literally the same.
The bulk of the chorus, but did...
So now that side quests are in vogue, gonna play Ghosts of Tsushima again. The main quest is side quest after all.
I mean, yeah, that is true. So now that side quests are in no, we're not gonna do Ghost of Tsushima. That's a little bit of a different story. Anyways, I gotta take a quick bathroom break. I need to go take a piss. I've been a piss baby today, sadly. So you know what? Hey, Satan, I'm trusting you to make sure no one burns down the hideout this time, okay? So make sure you don't let anyone burn it down, okay? All right, I'm trusting you. Wait, you can parry that back? Okay.
Everyone, 3, 2, 1, fireball.
Okay, now we got a good car. Now we got a good car. Now we need to see where this car is gonna take us. Ooh, wow, this is actually speedy. All right, I'm gonna do one thing though. I need to make sure I don't crash this car. Because if I don't crash this car, oh God! Oh. Fine.
You know what? No, we're not even, you don't get this. Sorry, I'm taking this away.
I'm being on everything to put the fire out. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Seriously, Jim? I mean, okay, I guess it works, you know? Like, I guess that works? Not my first choice, but, I got some more power to ya, you know? More power to you if you think that's gonna help, but Jesus Christ. Yeah, you drink a lot of tea? Yeah, did you? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Anyways, I guess so. I suppose, right? Given that we now have to just vanquish the heroes and everything, like, sure, there's other requests, right? But you know, honestly, I feel like we've done a good chunk of things at this point, right? Like, I feel like it's finally time to go do the ferryman thing. And besides, what's the worst that's gonna happen?
Ready to head to Then welcome aboard.
Let us be off then. It bears repeating that Xenon conjured a resilient forma. But break it we must.
And that's the last area on the map. Holy shit. Oh, there we go. So, okay, so at this point, if we wanted to, we could go back to the main island. But yeah, you're going to be going here on your next session. Hell yeah. Like, this kind of feels like it's a final area of the game, but at the same time, I don't know. Something about this area just doesn't quite feel right, you know? Also interesting. Max HP, LP, and regeneration use boost. Wow.
Thank you, driver.
Well, I mean, honestly, just looking at the island, it's really not that bad. Like, there's the freaking cocoon way over there. But even still, though. Oh, Jesus Christ! You're not kidding when you say it's a big boost. Holy mother of God, that's like half the entire screen of a goddamn health bar. Like, holy mother of God. But also, hang on, is there anything else on this map, or is it's just this area? Interesting. Like, I don't know. This all feels anticlimactic as fuck, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, like, I should...
So they still grow naturally. I would recommend harvesting the nectar.
Like, this should, right? Feel... This should somehow feel like, you know, kind of like we're coming up on something rather big.
My strength is boundless.
But honestly, it doesn't. That's what I think is weird. Also, the fact that these enemies are constantly getting knocked back by my sword is kind of obnoxious. Oh, I see. So it looks like there's... It definitely looks like there's different ways to get in here. And so we might have to go around in different ways. But even still, yeah, like... That, it's just weird. Like, I don't know if this is supposed to be, like, the final area of the game or what. Also, hey, Viper, how you doing, Joom?
Now come, let us proceed.
Kind of feels like we're going to the Twilight Realm at this point, you know?
Your time has come, Zenon. Prepare, for the time of your fate is at hand. This penal island is home to the most heinous criminals known to Revenant society. Any hostile revenants here are not to be trifled with. Stay on your guard.
Alright, am I allowed to change partners now? Can I, like, change to, I don't know. I mean, Jadagawa, I mean, there is that, but no.
Mop and bucket for Yoru.
Oh, shit. We are literally forced to hold on to the goth mommy this entire time? Seriously?
We must keep moving.
So, also, the fact that she's not even allowed to fight with us. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. That's a little bit... I'm gonna be real, that feels a little frustrating, right? When you sit there and all of a sudden...
We can open it from the other side.
when they decide to say, like, fuck you, you don't get to have your partners, like, this feels weird. Noir getting too good, so you need a hand kip. I mean, I guess. But even still, though, I dislike when they do that. Like, it's like, what's the point of having a partner system if you're then just gonna remove my ability, right? To sit there and just have, like, the one thing that actually makes the entire game playable, right? Because it's at this point that I would argue that...
Even better than I imagined.
It is at this point I would argue that going backwards, like, to having, like, co-op, for example, would make sense. If you're gonna force the player into situations like this, like, it's not...
My strength is boundless.
For the handicaps are 1, no combat support, and 2, running around with a suspicious 10 nerd shorts. Oh my god. I mean, okay. Also, really, why are they giving us early game, you know, items here still? Like, that feels so wrong that they're still sitting here giving us, like, Crimson Stones 4 when we're, like, sitting here in what's supposed to be, like, a much later area of the game? Like, is this area supposed to be, like, the last area, or is this supposed to be, like...
What do you know of Xenon?
Well, I've read several books. So, I think his ideas...
Hard to follow sometimes, isn't it?
Indeed. In the end.
I dare you to go kill 3 enemies with the bow only. Seriously, Tube? Really? I haven't even uploaded the bow. I haven't even upgraded the bow. Sated, I don't think I'm gonna kill a single enemy with the bow, by the way.
You haven't forgotten to collect anything, have you?
Like, I haven't upgraded the bow at all, and so as a result, the bow does, like, next to no damage. Well, yeah, obviously it's a me problem. I'm just saying in general, I can't exactly use... Yeah, I can't even use the bow because it's not anywhere near upgraded. So I can't, even if I wanted to, I don't think it's even possible to do what you want me to do. I need to actually, first off, now that we actually got some upgrade materials in the first place, let's just straight up go back real quick so we can actually, you know, upgrade stuff so we can actually, you know, do stuff, right? Because if you want me to, I'm okay with upgrading the equipment, right? Like, that'll upgrade it a little bit. But that's about all we're gonna get because we don't have, like, the third heart that allows us to upgrade it more. Which does admittedly suck, but, you know, hey. And also, by the way, Velderain, thank you so much for joining Brigade Show, but I hope you said your name correctly. But I hope you find the games and match you're looking for. How you doing today? Yeah, no, like, I'm gonna be real. I can try to kill enemies with the bow. I'm not gonna guarantee it, because I don't think the bow is designed.
My strength is boundless.
Yeah, the bow... The bow is not designed for this, right? It is designed for, you know, attracting enemies. I am not at the bottom of the... Yeah, it's designed to attract enemies. It's not designed to even take out most enemies. Like, it doesn't have enough DPS on it. Like, I got one down. So in theory, it is technically possible. There. Technically, you didn't say anything about the other hits, so technically speaking, from a technical standpoint, no, you're forbidden. You're with the bow only, right? Technically speaking, if I land the final blow on the enemy, it is technically speaking, right? Yeah, you said kill 3 enemies with the bow only. So here's the thing. Technically speaking, the final blow is with the bow only. So therefore, I'm killing the enemy with the bow only. Nothing says I couldn't get him down to critical health before then. There was nothing in the rules that said I couldn't get him down to critical health before then, you know? So, technically, I did follow the rules to a T, you know? So, technically, because here's the thing, right? I would have to sit there and go back to a save point, right? Every single time, because I don't have a way to regenerate E-Core, right? And killing one enemy is going to use up all of the E-Core, so it is literally impossible because I don't have a build that is set up to even remotely do the challenge, right? Technically, you have to do it blindfolded because you did not say how to use your eyes, yeah. But okay, like if we're being real here for a moment, right? Like let me actually be real here. The bow uses up so much E-Core, and I don't have an E-Core build going on. So as a result, if I can't kill most enemies in this area without, you know, throwing an entire, you know, amount of E-Core, I'm gonna be sitting there for like 30 minutes trying, right? I'm gonna have to sit there for like 30 minutes just trying to go through just to take care of one singular enemy just to do the challenge. So I don't think, like, you know, trying to do that is gonna be a good idea. Because do we really want to sit here watching me spend 30 minutes going around, right? My point was more to see if it was possible. Okay, fair. Well, yes, it is actually possible to kill multiple enemies with the bow. The bow is just not... The bow is just going to use up all of your E-Core. Because your E-Core, like, I only have, like, what? 18 E-Core to use? And it takes up most of that, so, you know...
This one isn't careful. Center yourself.
It's just special either way, you know? Also, I have no, like, it is still weird, right? Like, obviously there's something specific about this area that Goth Mommy wants to do to take care of the enemies here, right? Just cause, like, we are sitting here dealing with a bunch of enemies, and because she's accompanying us, we are kind of nerfed in a lot of ways, which I guess isn't the... It's not the end of the world. But it feels wrong, you know? Like, this whole thing kind of feels wrong that they're taking away a core mechanic from you that you've had during the entire game. Like, I'm sure there's a story purpose for it, but at the same time, I mean, I guess that again, this area is probably... That's actually probably why a lot of the enemies aren't hitting nearly as hard as I would have expected, now that I think about it. This is more punishing, like she accidentally acts as a beacon, draws more. Honestly, true. But that's what's so weird, right? Is
the man
we are...
you are about to meet is a rare breed of savant. Only be wary of his silver tongue. Don't let his flowery speeches distract you from the task at hand.
Like, actually, now that I think about it,
Spot appears safe enough.
it is kind of interesting, right? Because running around here, the enemies are relatively easy, actually. Like, sure, maybe it's because I'm at level 100. But
my strength is power.
At the same time, with how the enemies are...
He cannot have you dying here.
Hey, Shakadas, how you doing, Choom? With how the enemies are here, it does kind of feel a little weird how weak everything is. But then again, I'm also not gonna complain. I actually can't really complain too much. Oh, hi. Because I guess it is... I guess you could say that it is at least feeling somewhat normal, I suppose, right? Because why else would they sit here and make your character have to deal with all of this, if not because...
You should not approach this foe lightheartedly.
I am kind of tired of these wolves just getting knocked back, right? Like, okay. Honestly, thinking about it, like, for real, I actually kind of think that...
Toe-to-toe.
I actually genuinely kind of feel like Holly's area was probably the worst of it. Because at this point, like, enemies are seeming a little bit too easy. Whereas with Holly's area, and I guess to an extent when we had to go back in time for Jose's,
the door that refuses to open.
For Jose's second run-through, right? That was pretty difficult with Gobbo. But yeah, like, the rest of this area feels oddly easy. Like, almost laughably so in a kind of bad way. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I'm all for it. If they're gonna give me, you know, an easier time, so be it. But a lot of the enemies here kind of feel like what I would have expected from Lyle's area for the most part. Like, sure, some of them are sitting here, you know, barely taking any, you know, damage, and it takes me like a couple of times, but still. Also, hey, thanks, how you doing, Choom? Like, correct me if I'm wrong on this. Like, I'm not wrong in what I'm observing, right? Like, this is definitely way easier than it has any right being, right?
I'm quite sure this pathos belongs to Xenon.
I'm gonna be real. Keep it warm, even though it was hot yesterday. Now it's cold. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Choom. Like, oh, and this is a way. Okay, so that's just unlocking the path backwards if we wanted to. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, like, honestly, this does feel weird. This just feels weird and wrong. And I'm hoping that the difficulty goes up. Oh, shit.
Xenon Thriftgoat, you are hereby sentenced to serve 11,059 years on Insula Carcera.
and I graciously accept. Surely I warrant more than 10 millennia, but I fancy the prime number. That aside, I have a question for the court. Why is increasing the Revenant population seen as a vice?
Well then, so you want to increase the Revenant population.
Reanimating cadavers from the death row, I produced 1,000 new test subjects. Now, I did act of my own accord, yes. But these troops were on my leash, wholly incapable of acting against our society. Imagine my disillusionment when blind panic drove you to apprehend me and execute them! Truly, the overreaction of cow minds. Does the thought of a world abound with reverence honestly inspire such fear?
The convicted shall abstain from further comment. This court is adjourned.
Farewell, your graces! Engrave my inquiry into your callow minds, for doubt is ever the mother of progress.
Huh. Don't jump and give shark in the mouth, be happy it's easy. Well, yeah! But, like, just compared to Holly's area, I kind of missed the difficulty of it, right? Because it just feels weird, but also, yeah, no, Xenon, I mean, granted, he sounds like the average mad scientist that's, like, you know, clearly trying to do something. He has motives, and hopefully those motives aren't bad, question mark? Hopefully whatever he's, hoping he can get away with is, hopefully whatever he's wanting to get away with isn't, like, you know, terrible, because it sounds like, you know, what it sounds like so far is that the humans, because there's been this constant discrimination between Revenants versus humans, right? So it makes me wonder, like, what exactly, is it because Revenants are, like, superhuman compared to, you know, humans, right? And so I guess if I take it in that mindset, right, that would effectively mean that, you know, humans are terrified, and so now that they have power over Revenants, they might as well use them, right? He strikes me more as that he just does the thing with no thought or consequence. True. Because, like, if you think about it, right, Gobbo was much the same way, where he was wanting a future where humans were the dominant species and Revenants were basically wiped out of existence, because he saw Revenants as, like, this evil thing, right? Like a means to an end. And I guess, technically speaking, that makes sense. Because, you, like, for humans, if that's one thing that humans are always, there is always a fear of things that are stronger than us, right? And yet, the way he is just kind of, it makes too much sense, sadly. And I think that's, like, the biggest shame. Because as much as I want to hate on him,
Only open with special privileges.
as much as I want to hate on him, at the same time, you know, Gobbo was doing what was basically the most human thing possible, right? Oh, fuck off with you! I will say, though, if there is one thing I am noticing about the enemies here, right? They are special, shall we say. Like, I'm noticing, right? that a lot of this area, specifically, right, seems very punishing to you using your heavy attack or multi-attacking. Because a lot of the enemies seem to be very good at dodging out of the way. Which, honestly, I guess that kind of makes sense to some extent if they want to make sure that, like, you're not relying on stun locking him, right? Strikes is the kind of person who does as he likes, and if it pisses someone off, then all the better. Yeah! Yeah, no, honestly, he does kind of seem like that. That's what I think is... I think that's what's the most concerning about him, right?
Countless numbers here were used in Xenon's experiments, I imagine. Can't go toe-to-toe.
Also, it also makes sense that, you know, the prisoners would be used as part of his experiments. Why wouldn't they be? Like, this honestly feels like, you know, kind of the dream paradise for someone like Xenon, who's just a freaking mad scientist, you know? Also, take care, Flashheart. It was a pleasure hanging with you, Tube. Stay safe on those gigs out there. But yeah, but for someone like Xenon here, right? Or Zenon, he's definitely strikes me as the type of person, he doesn't care if he's in jail. He doesn't care. He's still gonna experiment because that's what he's about. You know, more for him, this might as well just be a place where it's like, hey, add more time on my sentence. I'm just gonna exist for like forever. I basically have immortality. So what does it matter to Xenon if he, you know, spends like 10,000 years here? He's getting free food. He's getting to experiment to his heart's desire. It's not like anyone's gonna be able to freaking, you know, mutilate him or anything, you know? Like, honestly, if we're being real, it sounds an awful lot like Zenon had the perfect means to an end, you know?
My strength is boundless.
So it does make me wonder, though, like, again, we haven't even heard much about him, so how does he even tie in to all of this, actually? Like, I think that is probably one of the most interesting questions here, is how does Zenon factor in? Because so far, compared to the other heroes that were on the mainland,
prisoners were given a place of momentary reprieve.
Yeah, honestly, even though we were on the mainland, which makes sense, he was over here in the prison, so how would he have taken part of resealing stuff? Like, somehow, all of a sudden, things don't really line up. Things don't line up nearly as clean as I would like them to. Also, Jesus, Mother of God, when I don't have my freaking stuff here, this is insane. There we go. There we go. Oh. Well, I guess that was that. I would have actually thought the enemy would have put up more of a fight.
Should we search for another way around?
But he realistically, he put up like no fight. What the frick? Like, I'm gonna guess the halberd is a rather rare item. Because it does seem kind of like a rare item. Like, I know there was like what was considered like one of the best weapons in the game was considered decently rare. I know. Oh. Well, that's nice and convenient, you know, like. Oh god, they're doing this, aren't they? They're doing the whole thing where they're like making this place a big ass maze just so we can go find where he's at. Like, I don't know. This feels, the more I'm playing through this area, right, the more things feel like they don't add up, you know? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, Tubes, but something isn't adding up here. And I don't like it. Like, something about Zen in here feels off. It's worth exploring. A top tier skill is hidden here. Really? You mean a top tier skill I probably will never use ever, ever, ever? That kind of thing? Hey, buddy. Oh. Oh, come on! The enemy triggered it! Really? I get punished for what an enemy decided to do? Oh. Well, I guess that time it kind of is my fault. But still. Like, no, in all honesty, this area just feels... Like, Lyle, I would say that Lyle felt, you know, disconnected from everything. I think I'm gonna have to take that statement back. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to take that statement back about Lyle, because at least with this, I can confidently, without a doubt, right? Batteries at funny gamer number, hell yeah. Like, I could confidently say this feels way out there. And granted, I know we haven't, like, you know, gotten introduced properly to this Xenon person yet, but I don't know. Something just feels...
Avoid that sensor.
Something feels off about it, you know? Because this entire area, you know what it is? It just screams like this is all a setup and Zenin isn't actually the fourth hero. Because from what we've heard so far, he doesn't strike me as the type of person that would actually, you know, do the hero stuff, right? Like, because what would benefit him from doing it, right? Like, honestly, think about it. Actually,
hostile presence on the horizon.
Think about it for a moment. He has zero motivation to be a hero. Because why would you be a hero when you'd rather see what it does? Maybe it's good for Revenant.
Center yourself.
Like, obviously the government probably wouldn't want to rely on him, right? Right? I know I'm speculating a lot, but still, though, it just gives more reason to just not really believe everything that's going on. And I still don't trust Goth Mommy here. Her wanting to travel along with us personally gives me more cause to feel like things, right? Also, it's giving you is reminiscent of an anime where heroes are chosen by a goddess and a mark would show up on their head, and then we had to figure out a way to create two false heroes. Yeah. That's kind of my point. That's exactly my point. And why all of this feels so off, you know? Because the logic would dictate that there's no reason to trust anything that is currently going on. Like, oh, hi. Oh, shit.
Are you finished, Scatter? This is just the start.
That was such a long extension of that freaking, you know, shockwave. Jesus, I wasn't expecting the shockwave to just linger for so long. But yeah, I'm hoping they explain stuff soon because I'm not liking this.
A very rare find indeed.
Like, I am genuinely not liking how little is being explained. And this late in the game, this is the kind of thing, right? Like, this is the kind of thing in a video game when you stop explaining things. And it's this late in, it can really make or break something, you know? Wow! He literally ran to his more powerful buddy friend.
Eyes are stretched thin.
He literally ran to his buddy, being like, "Hey, buddy, help me out! Come on."
Taking another look around here.
Okay, what exactly does the hasten skill do? Let's see. Hang on. Temporarily enhances your dodge. I mean, that's a decent thing. Also, hey, Salty, how you doing, Chew? Like, that's decent enough. I don't think I personally would use it because a faster dodge I don't think is going to be that helpful. And I will point to Sated as my Choomba that can absolutely vouch for me on this one. Because he's the one who plays Souls games more than I do, and he would be the one, right? Who would absolutely agree that with me that Hasten does, like, next to nothing. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure it's a fantastic skill, right? But me personally, I don't see my— Ow! Jesus, mother of God! If you're already quick at it, it's useless. It's great. More middleweight builds. Okay, you know what? That's fair. For middleweight builds, I can see it. I can actually see it, you know? Because there is— Ow! Jesus! I just hope there's like a freaking, you know, checkpoint up ahead soon. Because I'm getting kind of, I'm out of heals at this point. And there was an enemy back there I kind of wanted to take out, but, you know.
So this is where that door leads.
Oh. Yeah, no, we're gonna go back to the— we're gonna go back to one of the previous save points just so I can recover all my heals. And then,
well
2 levels. Honestly, I feel like, you know, a lot of the levels don't— Don't you fucking dare. Don't you freaking dare tell me. Okay. Oh. Okay, I guess the icons on the map just decided to lie to me. That is so weird. Okay, so even though the door opened up on the— for the icon, right? It also didn't do anything? Question mark? The fuck? Like, seriously, it didn't actually do anything. It just opened— like, it looks like the mark got, you know, reversed. Alright, buddy. I know you usually have some really good shit in you, so... Tell me what you got in ya. Oh. Seriously? Those... I'm starting to actually dislike this area. I am genuinely starting to dislike this area. Like...
You should heal soon.
It's too easy. Like, what kind of bullshit are they prepping me for? What am I being prepped for?
Sorry to saddle you with sending me here, my friend. But don't worry. These walls can't keep me from my mission. The cursed fate of our kind robbed me of my wife. That day, I vowed to devote the rest of my days atoning for my failure. Thus, I will begin my research anew. Mark my words, by your next visit, this tawdry cell will be fit for proper experimentation. Until we meet again, Idris.
What? Idris? What? So he knew Idris. Interesting.
Of unexplained mutations, just as I predicted. The resurgence, it's called, yes? And you say you intend to seal it away? Don't be a fool, Idris. This is a problem to overcome, not an inconvenience to brush under the rug.
Again, that just proved my point. That literally proved my point, that he literally didn't want to do anything with this. So it makes me wonder why. What changed his mind? Because that's not that is not the resolve of a man that wants to change things. That's the resolve of a man that wants to fuck around and find out. Am I wrong?
It's open now.
Because I'm gonna be real, I don't think I'm wrong on that one. I truly believe that this guy, he wanted to watch the world burn. He wanted the world to burn. And I think we were all just along for the ride. Like, I legit cannot sit there and say, hey, Zane, how you doing, Choom? Oh. Wait. Wasn't expecting a golden bead in here. Okay. And also, okay, hey, Choobs, real quick question for you all. One of my mods, Sadin, showed me that he's having some issues with Twitch. Is anyone else having issues with Twitch today? Out of curiosity, if you are, okay. If not, no worries, right? And yeah, I mean, I am still having fun. But yeah, just sound off if you've been having any issues, whether it's like Twitch reloading, Twitch glitching, skipping frames, putting a massive latency on you, whatever it may be. Let me know. Also, God, we are collecting like a lot of like stuff in here, right? You were having a hiccup earlier, and you're also not on your phone. Fair. Also, Jesus, yeah, there's just so many areas in here. Like, before we continue, I kind of want to go back over here real quick, just so I can, you know, see whatever I can upgrade. Oh, yeah, by the way, hey, Chooms, guess what? Twitch isn't counting, is literally not counting half of you, by the way. As a heads up, in case you wanted to know about Twitch being BS to you guys. That's right. Twitch is literally not counting half of you. Ah, lovely. 2 enemies on top of it. Yeah, like, legit, also, when's my birthday? Why do you want to know? legit, apparently there's a 54 of you guys here in total, and Twitch is only counting 32 of you. Now, maybe it could be because of an ad playing or something. I don't know. Oh, just so you can say happy birthday? Well, June 30th. You know? End of June for ya. Hey, hot anime wolf lady, how's the anime vampire game? You know, so far it's been pretty good. It's definitely been a little bit weird on its lack of explanation so far. Like, it's definitely not the worst thing ever, but it's got me questioning a lot of things. Yes, Twitch literally doesn't count, is not counting half of you right now. And I'm gonna guess it's probably because of, like, either, I guess because if people aren't following, there's that reason, which is really stupid. Gotta be real with you on that. To, perhaps, maybe it's just, like, you know, too many people are lurking. I don't know, like, Sunday's nice, right? Neo took priority. I mean, fair. I get it. Like, Neo for me is just not a priority. I can't. I literally can't with Neo. I get that a lot of people...
forgotten to collect anything, have you?
I do get that a lot of people like Neo. I do. For me, I can't. I can't, you know.
Stay a while.
Yeah, also, it doesn't count people with ad blockers, which, by the way... If you didn't realize, yeah, web browsers, by the way, have a built-in ad blocker in a lot of cases as a heads up. So if you're wondering, right, like, I'm not too concerned because I know what the actual viewership is. I know where Twitch is actually supposed to be at. It could also be going from weekend to, like, a weird thing with Mondays. You know, it's weird. I know Twitch can be really weird in those cases too, which is really stupid. Also, mother of God with these Jesus, what was that rage? You saw that rage, right?
Center yourself.
Hey Bard, how you doing though, Troop? Thank you for being here for like with that 5 stream streak. But yeah, what the frick was that rage, man? That rage was ridiculous.
Careless. Must fight on.
Okay, that enemy is bullshit. The, like, what is that? Like 7 sweeping attacks in a row?
I can still fight.
Okay, that was special. I'll say, hey, Cross Insanity. So far, Prison has been way too easy, if I'm being real with you, Choom. Like, I'm gonna be blunt. Not everyone has, like, Neo 3 anyway. I wanted to try it out, but I'm in your meth phase of gaming. I'm losing a family member does not. Yeah, that makes sense. And I really can't blame you on that one, honestly. So, you know, valid. Absolutely valid on that one. I hope everything's okay. Wait, why is he here?
Welcome.
I mean, hey, I'm glad that he at least has stuff here.
Come again.
But
it would seem your coffers are replete with funds.
Really? He's here? Like, I mean, I guess I can't really complain, but even still, though, right? Okay, though, you know what? You know what? I'd like to stop being so negative for a moment about this, because I feel like I've been complaining a lot about the game this stream when the game hasn't actually done anything bad or wrong. It's just been kind of a confusing time, to say the least. It's just that Souls Rage... No! It's not the Souls Rage. It's...
My strength is boundless.
It's more of like this area is just way too easy. Like, it feels more like I'm going through a graveyard than anything else, you know?
Be concerned.
Yeah, that's exactly what this feels like. This is literally just a graveyard of a location. That one guy with the 6-week comment. Yeah, that guy... Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That guy is a little bit on the BS side of things, but... I'm not exactly going to say it's, like, too bad. Honestly, I think if anything, it just shocks me. Oh god, he uses fire. No, I think it just shocks me because we've been having a relatively easy time here so far, right? And so it feels weird when all of a sudden we're running around here and things have like their BS moments, I guess. Like, it's not terrible, right? It all sits, all hero spots were kind of like a graveyard. Yeah, that is a good point. All of the hero spots were more or less.
That enemy is certainly not one to be trifled with.
Oh no, it's this guy again. Okay, bro, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop, drop, and die. Thank you. I mean, he does kind of have an alligator face, doesn't he? Honestly, kind of thankful that he's not that hard, but because he looks like one of those enemies that should be hitting way harder than he actually is, you know? He really does look like that, doesn't he?
Here's another one. It's as if they're blocking our path.
Well, so be it. We'll need to find all of Xenon's pathos to proceed.
Also, that's the other thing, is they keep bringing up Zeno's pathos. And so I can't help but wonder, are we even gonna fight Zeno? Like, actually, I am curious if we're gonna even fight him, because he doesn't seem like, you know, maybe he is a fighter. There are 2 mobs worth farming for boosters in your opinion, the alligator face there, and the spectral mobs in the forest. Yeah, the spectral mobs in the forest, definitely, because they do have some really good stuff if you wanted boosters. But I don't think it's strictly necessary. Also, not gonna lie, it's kind of nice that we could just come back here. Kind of nice that they just gave us a casual, quirky way to get back here, you know? Like, you know what's weird? The weirdest part about this area? It has a lot of the pathways to open up shortcuts. Like, it almost feels like they started doing the, you know, a direct 1-for-1 with the Souls game. And also, yeah, Dragon Ball, right?
This shockwave, it can't be! The seal gave out? Idris, even you couldn't hold it? I've no choice. In theory, it should work. And if all goes to plan, I'll be able to subdue the resurgence out. This is is my chance to prove it. A binding forma I can't break? Who? Jump! Of course, I should have guessed. Tell me, why does change frighten you so? So be it. Oppose me if you dare. I am Xenon Griffgoat, harbinger of the future!
Wait, seriously? Someone, like, literally Korn did a song in this? Are you serious? Okay, now this I gotta hear. This I gotta hear. But also... Oh no, we're coming up. Oh, they didn't? Okay, I just saw the word name Korn. And I was thinking, wait, Korn? Like, corn chord? Like, good chord? Like, really? Oh, whoa?
This resting spot appears safe enough.
Yeah, well, before we do anything like that, right? We got 16 of these. So before we go too far, I kind of want to go back over here. Right? I know this seems weird, right? I was just thinking they should, for the time travel stuff coming undone. Honestly, you're not wrong. Like, you're actually just genuinely not wrong. Like, I feel like that would have been perfect, honestly. If they had done that. Like, it would have been perfect.
The hero rocks.
Damn, I'm missing one singular rock. I am missing one rock. What freaking rock am I missing, and where would it be even? Oh, that's awful. If Court had a song in this game, you'd flip with it. Honestly?
Great.
Understandably so. Like... I can understand why you would probably flip if you did hear that, right? Damn, I don't have enough haze. God, the upgrades are really expensive at this point. But yeah, like, honestly... Yeah, I know she requests thy stones, but I don't know where else the stones would be. That's the problem. Oh, well, at least on the bright side, right? Okay, here we go.
No choice now but to fight back.
Really? So... Oh, dear God! Like, you see what I mean by this, right? Like, that's what I mean. This whole area has been way too easy, right?
This looks to be an authorization card. In fact, it looks to be one specially issued by Xenon himself. He granted them only to those he deemed worthy. The exceptionally gifted. His closest confidants upon this island. I'm certain it will prove valuable in due time, and not necessarily our present one alone.
Okay, then. should have been standard. Even then, you could have used a health boost. Yeah.
Making progress.
Like, I don't think Bandai hasn't nerfed any of this. Hasn't nerfed anything in the game yet, right? Right?
Incredible. It's so calm. I've never seen pathos so stable.
Few were equal to the task of understanding Xenon, and even fewer still of matching him. He was a man of unique conviction and of great resolve. Most of all, he truly believed in the potential of his kith and kin. In that lone regard, even I must admit respect for him. You must now journey to the Insula Carcere of the past. But be wary of him. Xenon is an incredible man, and was known to be very persuasive. He may try to convince you to see things his way. Only remember this. Xenon belongs to a bygone era. Our duty is to the present one. No matter how compelling his arguments or how clever his rhetoric, I implore you to stay true to your mission. It is with pleasure that I shall await your return here. Good luck, and be careful.
I will rise to the occasion.
Okay, so I have to ask, what level do you think you were supposed to be coming to this area? Really, 80 to 100? I mean, I'm 100. I mean, I did come here in the 90s, but really? Do I just have a build that feels that overpowered? Or is this area that easy? Like, out of curiosity. The weapon is busted, yeah. Like, I know, like, if you were to look at a guide, it would say the Ame sword here would be, like, would be, like, good for early game, but not, like, late game.
Xenon's cell should be located just over there. Let's go.
Like, that's the thing, right? The Ame no Habakiri greatsword. I was expecting it, right? I was genuinely expecting it as a sword to, like, be something that was good early game, which your driving skills not existent. You're very good at this game. I don't think I would say I'm that good at this game. Like, also, I am kind of curious, right? Let me just... I want to mess with my my weapon forme, right? Let's see, because we've got a couple other things we could do. Like, increasing the bleed factor would be interesting, because that would stun enemies more often, right? Then we could do that, where we could increase our attack power even further. So hang on. I might as well do that one, right? Because that'll increase the attack based off of my mind stat. My mind stat's at 20, right? So what's gonna stop me? What is honestly going to stop me, right? Also, discovering the band, The Veil of the Flame song, Watchman Stand. You know what? That is a pretty good song. So, okay. Oh, fuck off. Are you freaking serious? We found 3 more uncanny stones. Hang on. Hang on.
We completed a time jump.
Yes, hi, Goth Mommy. Sorry, we found 3 more uncanny stones, so I need to go bring them back over here to Idris, or what's her name, because she wants more of those uncanny stones, right? I'm sorry. I gotta bring a woman her stones real quick. I'm dying to know thy stones Goth Mommy requires exactly. Exactly, see, you get it. Now, I'm curious what these stones are for, though.
The hero on insolent. You're hauling these in. As usual, here's your payment.
Yes?
Each of these stones is a fragment of lost history, the byproduct of meddling with space-time. In a way, they're like the remains of worlds I snuffed out. Thanks to you, I can give them a proper send-off. As for the rest of my story, the levy of my brush with disaster was imposed not on me, but my inner circle. They were charged for failing to rein me in. You'll find no better example of how sickening Revenant law can be. Since then, I stopped seeking out things I wanted. Or rather, I lost my sense of desire. Listen to me ramble. I've said enough. Rocks. Bring them to me. I'll pay for whatever you... This is such a hassle.
Damn, I mean, I guess that makes sense, but we've basically found almost every rock, I think, at this point, because all of the rocks seem to be...
I sell tool.
In the main areas, right? So now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yeah, the rocks seem to mainly just be primarily in all of the main areas, because so far I have found all of the rocks, right, in all of the main areas. Look at how many the last one needs. How bad could it be? How bad could it be? Collect 26 uncanny stones and report to Jadigua in magma. Oh, God. I mean, we've got 2 of them so far, so I would assume they shouldn't be that hard, right? Right?
A revenant hunter, are you? State your business. Goodness, look at the time. I'm off duty now. As far as I'm concerned, there was no one here.
Goodness me, look at the time. There was no one here. Oh my God, that was perfect. The D&D guard.
Welcome to my Zen chamber. I would hardly call it spacious, but it is blissfully free of noise. Perfect for letting one's thoughts percolate.
I want to suck his hot dog so bad just for the mask alone.
Perk up those coconuts. That's the rhythm of hope.
You can use Gmod to get past the Discord age verification.
Stand up and follow together for a better tomorrow. In a world covered by darkness, joy slipping away. Feast on a vein and let Ichor rain. Paint a new dawn on the day. Pledge your life and let your soul fly. Raise your voice and unleash a war cry. Don't let your heart be tarnished until it's lifeless as a grave. Pick it up, make it shine as a gilded blade. Let's walk through the fire, yes, and transcend our limited lives. Yes, the fear and pain we face.
acting different or else I'll demolish you.
Let's reach glory together. Looks like you're still not convinced. Do not fear. Join me and the world will forever change. Yes, a golden
Oh my god, he's got
morrow is
titties
just
on his
beyond
chest.
horizon. Dance, brethren. Stand up and follow together for a better tomorrow. In a world covered by darkness, joy slipping away. Feast on a vein and let I go rain. Paint a new dawn on the day. Pledge your life and let your soul fly. Raise your voice and unleash a war cry. And when the golden sun rises, we'll know that our day has come. Tomorrow is written today.
Marry me! I love it. I loved that whole moment. Holy cow.
Behold! Isn't she beautiful? Modeled after my late wife, Sabine.
Oh, shit.
She is the latest addition to my Dragom line. A worthy tribute to her beauty. Surely it inspires you to wax eloquent about her majesty, yes? Please, join me in my exultation! A fair appraisal, to be sure. However, before her true perfection, my creation is a pale imitation. Nevertheless, any praise for my wife warms my heart. How about some tea? I have the very finest you'll find on Magmel Island. Now then, I don't believe we've met before, and I do love a mystery. Here, show me your Xenon pass. Ooh, well. Yes, this is a genuine article personally issued by me. Possessing it is proof of our friendship. Furthermore, it signifies your strength, and I can always use strength. I shall see to it that you're granted free access to most of these grounds. How, you ask? It's quite simple, really. A bit of charm and a soupçon of tact. All the guards have become good chums of mine. In light of our friendship, broad though my definition may be, they're only too happy to grant me certain, much appreciated favors. One can never have too many friends, can one? Now, shall we discuss the mutual perks of our new covenant? I guarantee you'll relish the benefits.
Holy mother of God!
No, this must be. Quickly, get down!
Oh, good. You've come too. This time felt most dire. It all happened so suddenly, but if I'm not mistaken, the shockwave we felt was the rupture of progenitor Idris's seal. The resurgence will soon be unleashed upon this world. The wrath of the upheaval, it is almost upon us.
Simply perfection.
What?
An exquisite blend, if I do say so myself.
What? How did he get here? What?
Oh, don't mind me. Please, feel free to continue your conversation.
What?
How did...
A shared mental construct, yes? This is most fascinating.
How did you get in here? It shouldn't be possible.
What's that you said? Shouldn't be possible? I'm afraid the endless abyss of possibility eludes you, my dear. Well, 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 well! Are you, perchance?
You know who I am?
Oh, pardon the interruption. Really, you mustn't mind me. Now, I'm most keen to get more closely acquainted with you both. We were discussing the details of our partnership, if you recall. Well, I happen to own several labs on the frontier. They're experiencing complications on account of the shockwave. It's really quite inconvenient. Couldn't have come at a worse time and all that. Agree to get them functioning again, and I shall gladly lend my hand in securing that which you both seek. What say you?
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
All right. Agreed. We will help you.
A wise decision! We can discuss the details outside. For now, I bid you adieu.
I must admit, it remains to be seen how much we can trust. At any rate.
I'm just confused how he managed to get in here. But also, here's the thing. You know what? Honestly, the fact that this man made a harem of clones of his wife, you know what?
We haven't much time.
I can't complain.
Let's get straight to the point. I have 3 laboratories, one each in the Sunken City, Undead Forest, and Corroded Scar. They are quite critical to me. My surrogates are normally tasked with their operation, you see, but the recent shockwave has caused them to malfunction. It's become quite a pain in the derriere. Left alone for too long, my reams upon reams upon reams of scientific findings may well be lost. And that, my dear new friend, is precisely where you come in. Don't worry about the technicalities of scientific work yourself. I'll simply warp to your coordinates once you're there. Then we can retrieve my malfunctioning surrogates. Did you follow all that? Yes? Good. Delightful! Then off you go now. Quick, quick. Time waits for no one. Quickly make your way to my 3...
Like, look, the fact that this man, right, he has a harem of his own wives, right? And I think that is, like, you know, kind
Malfunction detected. Activating kill mode. Error activation.
I can respect that, right? Link into husbando's horde for a nice tomboy, right? Like, that's what's so shocking to me. Is it's legit just the fact, right, that he sits there and that's how he just is, you know? It's the fact that he cares so much and loves his own wife so goddamn much that he doesn't give a flying fuck about others, right? The only thing he gives a flying fuck about is himself and what he can do. He is literally Deadpool. But also the fact that he loves his wife that much, that is honestly, like, you know, that is a refreshing take on harems, okay? Like, come on. He's, yeah, obviously he's not mean. I'd hate to be on his pissed off side, right? Like, I think if anything, I would hate that more than anything. Because bro's just chilling. Like, he's like, you know what? So what if you give me, like, a 10,000 year sentence? I don't give a damn. That's literally his mind, his mindset during all of this is, I don't give a damn what you think of me. I'm just gonna do what I want because I want to have fun, right? Deadpool with a Broadway obsession. I mean, I'm sure Broadway Deadpool probably exists, okay? Yeah, he could actually love her 3,000. Like, that's the biggest thing, right? It's the fact that he actually can just casually sit there and love her like that. Yeah, he's not like an American person. Yeah. Then again, to be fair, he did kind of just, you know, break the rules. Like, he did kind of in general just break all rules just so he could do whatever the frick you want to do. The only thing I have is mixed feeling with this game. Unlike the first, we really don't get to save these heroes. We build upon, actually, we kill them. Sometimes even twice. Well, yeah, obviously we kill them twice. Like, that is my one gripe with the game, is that we do effectively kill the heroes twice. Technically speaking, we do save them, and they do basically make the world a better place. But at the same time, that's not really the same as how in the first one, if you go and find all of their memories, you could actually save them all, right? And that's kind of... I think that's just kind of the thing that's crazy to me. Is there was so much more potential that they could have done with, like, the actual idea of saving the heroes rather than just you saved them, but you're still ending them, right? Like, it does kind of feel, it's not like you can actually save them, but only, honestly, I would hate that. I would genuinely hate that. If they... I'm gonna be real. If they actually did that, I think... I would probably be pissed off a little bit, actually. Because I wouldn't want to sit there, you know, and all of a sudden be like, oh, hey, I wonder if yeah, for fuck's sake, we saved that dude from his fight against the aristocratic Medusa. Yeah, that is true. We did. That is actually just straight up true. We did actually do that. So it does kind of make you wonder what gives, right? Oh. So how the frick did I miss where I was supposed to go? I could not have missed where I was supposed to... Really? Like, either I'm, like, blind or something, or I'm just missing something, right? Oh, go down for the amusement... Okay, that makes more sense. It's like... I will say Holly's area is definitely one of the more confusing areas to explore in general because of this, right? To be honest, no. Yeah, no, actually, now that I think about it, Noah wasn't actually a hero. He didn't have a catalyst. He didn't have anything. He just got turned into a statue for trying to do the right thing, you know? So, color me impressed. Also, I'm kind of curious, like, if a prison couldn't hold Xenon, right? What makes you think he could be held again, you know? Like, what makes anyone think that you're gonna be... Oh. What makes people think they're gonna be able to just, like, casually, quirkily hold him here, right? Does Yoru actually drive? Yes, I do. Well, yeah, I saw the bonds. What I mean is, like, the fact that, like, you know, a prison's not gonna stop him, you know? That's what's funny to me.
Excellent work. I knew you could be trusted. My surrogate should be located in the lab's core. Oh,
but yes, I do remember those doors. Now it makes sense.
Malfunction will trigger their self-defense mode. Perhaps a misstep on my part. All intruders will be shot on sight. No questions asked. That includes us. So be ready for a combat fracas most ferocious.
God damn it.
Of course, I'm here to help. If you'll kindly open up and lend me your back, yes? Oh, my word, how homely. Take care not to let my superior mind chisel years off your life. Now, onward!
God damn it. Okay. Okay, hang on. What does his blood code do? Hang on. Let me see here real quick. Let's see. No overburden fact. Attack and defense up in sunny weather. E-core cost reduced when life points is depleted. No conditions. Distributes burn among... Well, hello. Well, hello, man. Like, holy shit. Okay. What's the thing that is currently eating up my mind the most? Just because I like what I'm seeing here.
His blood makes you break out in song.
All right, let's see what he does. Okay, like, so hang on. So our strength margin is at 5. It's not at 8. Our dexterity margin is at 5 as well, so we're not quite there. But
I want his coat of his wife.
Interesting. Damn, that's so close. That's so close. Like, it is so freaking close. It's not even funny. Because if we could get, right, that margin to 8, right?
Cross my heart and hope to die. Welcome to my dark side.
This is going to be so interesting because we were using freaking, that, which does give us slightly more strength, but now I'm curious. We don't get cosmetics? I know, right? Like...
There is something special.
I feel like if we were able to, right, that would be perfect. All right. Die! Holy mother of God! Holy shit, that's so much power. Yoru likey! Oh no, wait, hang on. Don't tell me I'm over leveled and so none of the enemies are gonna give me proficiency towards him, right? Come on. Don't tell me. Please don't. Tell me that Tell me I'm not like so over leveled that I can't do anything. Like, that's gonna disappoint me so much. No, I'm level 102, Cross. I'm a level 102.
Have pressing matters arisen? C'est la vie. I shall await your...
Oh, and because I forgot to go inside. Are you serious? So, if I'm over level 100, I'm gonna guess that basically nothing's going to allow me to master that code. Yeah, don't expect experience points until the last area. Seriously? You know, I kind of wish it would at least be a little bit of experience points and not just... I really don't like it when they do that, right? That if you accidentally level your character up a little bit too much, all of a sudden you're no longer allowed that. That's weird, but at the same time,
We need to search every nook and cranny.
I guess I did maybe grind a little bit too much. Maybe. I'm not sure if your own level affects it or if it's just at the enemy level that's necessary. At least it could be when you could get consumables or master gifts. Yeah, that's actually something I'm kind of curious about, is like the fact that there's not really any consumable that I can use to help upgrade that stuff. That's actually been kind of an issue. Also, I like how I'm at perfect, you know, hot dog sucking height with him. Like, seriously, look at this. I am at perfect hot dog sucking height with this man to actually enjoy it. Too bad he's more enticed by his wife.
Every last inch of the place.
God. Disappointing. All right, so now that we can do this.
Just begun. Careful.
Okay, like,
I am still with you. Once more.
I think for me, right, my biggest concern, like, honestly, I am a little bit surprised because I would have, again, why was Holly's area? How was Holly's area, right, so much more difficult than this? Like, I'm not imagining it, right? Am I imagining it? Like, am I... Like, I need to know if I am actually, like, imagining that Holly's area was a lot more difficult. Because surely it wasn't, was it? Was it? I mean, yes, of course I want Jose, the tall boy wifey's, you know, bratwurst and everything, but...
Momentarily. Nice try.
I'm not crazy, right? I'm not imagining it that... Not gonna lie, you had more issues with Lyle's area than Holly's, mainly due to going backwards to the grotto, backwards to finding the entrance. You know what? Okay, that's valid. That's completely valid with that one, right? Like, that's why I'm so confused. I think that's why I'm so confused. It's just the fact that... Fuck! I did it again! Come on! Like, no, with this area, like, I think with Holly's area, it caught me off guard because Holly's area...
That's what I call an imposing...
is surprisingly easy. Or is surprisingly difficult compared to this, but then again, I did go to Holly's area quite a bit under leveled, so that just honestly makes me wonder if I had gone to Holly's area like when I was supposed to, if that would have changed things. Cause like I actually get this feeling, right? That had I actually went in the intended order that the developers want you to go in, right? Like, I just can't help but feel like maybe the game would have been way easier. And I can't exactly... I really can't fault the developers for that one, right? Because they're the ones that made this game, and it's definitely one of those things a lot like Elden Ring, where when you play a game, if you're not careful, the game can be broken in half, it can be broken in two, and it can be way easier than it has any right being right. So I honestly would not be surprised if that actually is what happened here. I mean, it's a Soulsborne game where you just get one shot if you're near two. Yeah, no, exactly. And that's exactly what my point is, right? But at the same time, if you're in an area and you're, you know, at the intended level, right? Okay, hang on. This music absolutely slaps.
It does.
Well, that was easy.
Cannot.
That was
That's
so
the first
easy.
lab secured, as is my work. Splendid job. Even I could only have done a modicum better.
Also, I love how his mask has
With
a
the
smile
help of
on
my
it.
surrogates, I'm able to run multiple experiments in parallel. The bulk of my efforts, however, are dedicated to researching the resurgence. I've tasked my surrogates with guarding my findings, hence the stringent security. Idris' seal has begun to deteriorate. Thus, we can't lose my work. Onwards! You must make your way to my next lab.
Okay, I just need to say something real quick. Like, this man, right? This man alone is, like, easily the best part of this game. Like, sure. No, like, don't get me wrong, right? Jose's a really good part of this game, too. But this man's where it's at. Like, also, nice, Maki. I hope it turned out well for you. Like, I have to sit here for a moment and actually congratulate Bondi on making their own version of Deadpool. Because this man is 110%, like, the best thing ever. Like, I can't even be mad at Bondi, right? I can't be mad at Bondi for this, because they have genuinely made probably one of the best characters ever. And I love it. I genuinely love it. Also, I think this is probably one of the optional labs, but still. Based off of today's meme, oh heck yeah. Like, I don't see why we should be so worried about him. I genuinely don't see why we need to be so worried about this guy.
There it is. Let's reconnoiter and retrieve. Promptly now. With the seal weakening, every second is precious. I hate to trouble you, truly I do. Can we go faster? Idris tried to buy time, but we need a permanent solution. Some way to quell the resurgence for good. Ah, you look intrigued. There's a spark of curiosity in your eye that's just ever so adorable. But first, we have my surrogates.
The only man I'll let to call me adorable.
Forward march, comrade!
He is like the only man I will ever actually willingly agree to being called adorable by, okay? Okay? Oh, hey, he is actually, his proficiency is slowly going up. It's just the areas are, yeah, and he's the only one I will allow, okay? Also, apparently, Xenon's freaking blood code is apparently one of the best in the game, from my understanding. Like, I have no idea if it actually is or not. But I'm gonna be real with you. If his blood code is actually one of the best in the game, I can see why. I can see why, and I am okay with this. I am okay with this logic. Please continue on. He is the best man. Which, also, by the way, okay, yeah, he has multiple of them, which I'm guessing increase, right? So I think he's gonna have, like, what, 3 of them or something, which is gonna be great to use at some point. Like, look. I'm just saying, if they're gonna give me, like, a man here that can be hilarious, have charisma out of his ass cheeks. Like, they are literally spewing out of his ass cheeks. He eats Taco Bell, and he rizzes the Taco Bell. The Taco Bell doesn't rizz me. No. No. The Taco Bell rizzes because he looks so sexy while eating the Taco Bell, okay? Like, that's how great he makes Taco Bell look. He's better than any rapper I know, right? Like, all he has to do is just sit there and be amazing, right? Yeah, he eats Taco Bell and he makes it look good. Like, seriously. The fact that he actually makes eating like Taco Bell look good, right? That's what shocks me about all of this. Because that's how amazing he is as a character, right? Like, he is honestly by far probably one of, if not the best characters
There's someone looking down on us.
they could have made. Oh, and he uses the wolves! He uses the wolves too. Oh my god, it gets better. Oh, it's a high penguin. How you doing, Tube? Also, answer for you. What's up, Tube? Oh, you motherfucker. Where did I get hit from? Okay, I'm curious, because there was a different pathway we could have taken, right? How many fish is in the fishing game? I actually have no idea how many fish are in the fishing game, honestly. The one thing I will say is this is kind of annoying having to run through the water like this. There we go. Because I am kind of curious. I've invested so much time into gathering all the stones. Like, I feel like it'd be a shame not to sit there and, you know, gather all of the uncanny stones, right? Speaking of which, how many are we up to? We're up to 7 out of the 26, so we've already found like a good chunk of them. This man was clearly a drunken idea tossed out of a mid-bottle soju and was taken. Honestly, you see, this is what I like. Like, I love it when they have the flamboyant characters. There is only one character, I think, in all of video game that is more flamboyant than him and is better. And I think no one here would disagree with me. For those of you who don't know, right, your Dr. Pepper deer blew up. Oh, Jesus Christ. How did that happen? So for those of you, right, that don't know who I'm talking about, the one person in all of video game history that I think could actually best Zenin here is Kefka from Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy III if you lived over in Japan.
Must I always?
That's right. I think that Kefka is probably on the same level as this freaking beautiful man right here. Like, seriously. Correct me if I am wrong, but with Zenin here, right? With the way he is as a character, as a person, right?
Color me impressed. I'll deign to call upon you more in the future. As a token of my confidence, it's time I filled you in on my findings to date concerning the resurgence phenomenon. Notebooks and pencils out, please, because first, a lesson on Revenant history is in order.
Damn it.
As you know, Revenants are blessed with prodigious lifespans. We can live hundreds or even thousands of years with an ease that belies our age. Nevertheless, a choice group, known as the nigh-immortal Progenitors, left their indelible mark upon history. I know it's splitting fine hairs by human standards, but surely you can grasp life everlasting trumps a few millennia? Naturally, this begs the question. Just what exactly separates Progenitors from modern-day Revenants? My findings pointed to a single historical juncture when Revenants inexplicably became mortal. Even the oldest Revenants began dying off after a few millennia. Technically, dying isn't the right way to put it. A restriction was imposed on their lifespan. Alas, that delightful cliffhanger is all we have time for. But remember this. Eventually, all Revenants came to be born with a predetermined lifespan. And this was no act of nature.
Huh. Interesting. So as far as everything's concerned, Revenants are forced into this life by this. Huh. So basically, if I have this right, effectively, Revenants are purely... There's something else going on, right? That's probably why... Because Lou, he was like, wait, Lou has a very specific type of personality. Lou acts differently than anyone else, and she has the ability to time travel, which is way different of an ability than most other Revenants even remotely have. That would mean that Lou is something different, or she's a special Revenant, which means there's something more going on with Lou than meets the eye. And also, yeah, no, snapping your fingers normally in armor is kind of impossible. But you know what? You know what? That man, he's allowed to snap his fingers, okay? If he wants to snap his fingers, he is more than welcome to. If he wants to cause chaos, he wants to. I mean, look, he freaking found a way to teleport out of the freaking prison island, okay? He literally is the man that knows no bounds and no one is going to stop him, right? A snapping for man's glove, you know what? That makes so much sense, right? Could this be an Animorphs pork major thing where it's a genetic mutation? Maybe? But yeah, no, the way that this man is, he literally doesn't have to worry about being in prison. He can do whatever he wants. He made clones of himself just so he could get out of it, right?
This is it, the final lab. You've done well traversing so much of the frontier. I've been observing you very closely. You've convinced me your potential will be crucial in times to come. Now, let us conclude this final step. Once the deed is done, I have something important to give you.
Ooh, he's gonna give me something. Maybe, I hope it's his big old hot dog. I hope it's his big hot dog! Look, I'm just saying, you know, this man has convinced me to go to hell and back with him already. Sure, maybe he is way more convincing than he has any right to be, right? But I can't exactly blame him either. Because he's the kind of man that feels like, you know, it would be worth it, you know?
It would seem it activates from somewhere else.
Yeah, Choom, you're the one that made this place. Shouldn't you be like the one that knows how that activates? Like, at least I would assume he'd be the one that knows how that activates or something. But still, come on. Really? Oh, hang on. Woo! Aw, damn. Hey, buddy. Thank you. And dead. I don't know, Jose might make an exception here. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. I genuinely... Oh. Like, if I'm being real here for a moment... How's the skill issue so far? Hasn't been nearly as bad as I would have thought it would be. Like, there's definitely been some skill issues, but so far it's been going relatively easy, surprisingly enough. Like, I would have expected that maybe the enemies would have given me more of a challenge, but honestly, so far, they really haven't, and it's kind of shocking to think about, actually. Like, granted, that this was, like, that's actually one of the things, right? If I'm correct, and I should be correct on this, right? Code Vein has never once been really an easy, it has never really been one of the difficult Souls-likes, right? Because I could be completely off base on this, but Code Vein's always been one of the easier ones. The Xenon here doesn't strike me as the kind who would fuck another woman and Jose would make a show of making yours her. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But no, in all honesty, right? Yes, Stones for the goth mommy. Like, in all honesty, though, from everything I'm seeing here with Xenon here, he is genuinely, like, the man of the hour, right?
Must I always?
Also, he's so full of himself, and yet Jesus! Man said no to your buffs. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay, I can see fighting him. I could see fighting this guy might actually be a pain in the future, right? Once you find what works in these games. Yeah, exactly, you know. Like when I played Elden Ring and I found Rivers of Blood.
Material is now accounted for.
Amazing.
1,000 thanks, my friend. Now, I believe we ended our last lesson on the resurgence prematurely. Let us rectify that. You recall how I said a Revenant's lifespan is predetermined? But why? To what end were they mortalized? Well, I struck upon a revelation! As the Revenant population grows, the bloodborne powers of each individual are incrementally stimulated! The more our numbers grow, the more each individual's powers swell. But each vessel can only house so much energy in reserve. Soon the power corrupts our flesh, eventually bursting forth into the world! That is the Resurgence's true nature. A cataclysm triggered by a population overload. An end for our time. I suspect that the progenitors discovered this truth ages ago. Naturally, they were forced to devise a countermeasure of some kind. Thus, they artificially limited our lifespans. To avert the resurgence, they constrained our Revenant population growth by force. Give me your Xenon Pass. I've updated its credentials. You now possess the highest level of clearance. Well, highest next to me, I suppose. Strangely enough, I issued a pass of the same number to one of the servants that was in my chamber. How odd that you should share the same exact one as they. I can't have issued the same code twice, nor could it be a forgery. And there's no way for you, our perennial outsider, to have stolen it. Do you care? Ergo, 2 copies of the same pass do indeed exist, albeit with one infinitesimal difference. That being yours shows nearly a century's worth of wear and tear.
Oh my god, he figured it out.
I'm certain now, more certain than ever before, that your shared potential will be positively integral to my
He figured it out!
Now, hold out your hand. Ha! Whoop! Whoop! Fancy that. I've outdone myself. Take this, you've certainly earned it. If you find yourself in need, simply call. My powers are at your disposal. Now, if you'll excuse me, science calls! The research you helped me recover is all out of sorts and needs to be recompiled from scratch. Never fear. I'll forge your potential into life. Put your best foot forward and don't give in to despair. Farewell!
Xenon Griffcoat. What a tempestuous character. At any rate, we should discuss our next steps. Please find me at a missile.
I love that. So in order to avoid the cataclysm of the Revenants, just need to have sex ed classes, basically.
Request. And though it was rather taxing, it was good work. Now then, take a look at this. It seems there's more to this upgraded pass of his than improved access credentials. This is the key. At least, I believe it is. This pass is imbued with enough pathos to break through his present-day cocoon. It may be time to finish this quest. We should now be able to release the hero Xenon. We can finally end this. Though, I've been thinking about his theory. About Revenant overpopulation being the cause of the resurgence. If he's right, we will always live in fear. As long as revenants still live, we will never be rid of the resurgence. My apologies. This is no time for us to be second-guessing ourselves.
Honestly,
The
yeah, the
world's
VA
fate
definitely
hangs
had
in the
fun
balance.
voicing him.
We need to be decisive. We can't afford to delay longer. In any case, we should head back to the present. We must report our findings to Lady Lavinia.
Honestly, that just seems like, you know, a perfect reason. Like, obviously, we're gonna have to go back in time to talk to him again, right? Obviously, but still, I mean, come on. Like, that, honestly, he is honestly the best boy. He is the best man, like, seriously. Also, I'm kind of curious, if I just talk to him now, if he's gonna say anything else, right? That the VA wasn't captured, if he just walked in the booth. Honestly, fair.
Likewise, thanks to your likewise.
Honestly, you know what? I could see it. I could genuinely see it, you know? Also, before we continue, I do need to use the bathroom real quick. I need to take a potty break, so... You know what? Let's see. Hey, Ginchon, you're in charge until I get back. Make sure no one burns down the hideout, all right? Good luck. Yes, I know. I've had to piss a lot today. I don't know what's been up with me. Anyways, good luck. Damn it, I can't do anything with that. Yes?
We're in the same cell.
I see we're in the same cell, motherfucker. And you know what happens? You're fresh meat, so I'm gonna eat you now. It's not in the fun way. It's in the way where you fill my belly. 654. It is also a 654 here as well, and perfect. You know, we're all loot dorks here. Huh?
Don't Russ give you stomach cramps?
Possibly. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. If you haven't heard them before, you probably have heard them before. Here we go. Alright, you know, I would ask Genshin what happened, but you know what? I'm pretty sure I don't need to know, right? He's like a fire hose. Oh my god. Chub, why are you peeing everywhere? There's no need to pee everywhere. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to her.
Welcome back. And well done retrieving the key to Xenon's seal.
Lady Lavinia, if you please, there is something I wish to ask you. When we were in the past, when we spoke to Xenon, he felt progenitor Idris's seal was a temporary measure, so he was working on his own solution. If that's so, if he believed so strongly in a better solution, why did he give his life to perform the seal? When we made contact with Xenon's pathos, we saw someone immobilize him with a forma. Maybe he was sacrificed against his will? Who would do that? And moreover, there was something else. We learned from Xenon that revenants are indirectly responsible for the resurgence.
I feared this would happen when I sent you to him. You've learned too much.
What do you mean I learned too much?
You must listen to me. There are some aspects of the upheaval you needn't know about.
I think I need to know more now.
What?
I am truly sorry. Believe me when I say it is for your own well-being. The same
Hey,
goes
Arn,
for
how
the
you doing,
resurgence. I admit, Xenon's claims can't be readily dismissed. But whether Xenon is right or wrong, whether you know all the details or not, we must face facts. Eliminating the heroes is the only hope our world has. Finish your preparations and do what must be done.
What? 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 Like, hang on, hold the fuck up, right? Yeah, I don't really trust her either. Like, if you're gonna sit there, right, and tell me all of that, right? And no, things don't add up. Things don't add up in the way that it's supposed to add up, you know? Like, I really don't like what I'm hearing, you know?
Styled after the Far East.
Because, like, the fact that we're being told we've learned too much means that if we were to do whatever we need to do, right, that would mean that we're not...
Finish your prep.
We're not in the wrong. Or maybe, you know, Lavina is in the wrong, you know? But also, Zenon also knew something about Lou that we don't.
Aha! So we meet again.
What?
Splendiferous! Of all the myriad possibilities I considered, none were as exhilarating as this!
Zenon, where are we?
It has been a long time indeed, O heiress to Idris's mighty power. I used that mental construct of yours as inspiration to erect my own, a foe. I also transferred a portion of my consciousness into that Xenon pass, thus turning it into a key that will transport you here. But alas, the construct won't last long. We must conclude our business quickly. Let us do what must be done.
What just...
All will become clear when the time is duly ripe. For now, my time, at least, appears to have run out.
What about the upheaval? How did things go wrong?
My dear, there's no need to rush. Simply do what must be done. And see it through to the very end. Now, there's no time to be complacent. Weapons at the ready. Prepare for the hour of reckoning. The stage is set! Come forth! For it is Xenon Griffgoat you face!
God, this man is like, you know what? You're gonna have to fight me and I don't give a shit. We're gonna have a good time. Seriously, I get the feeling that I can hear, "Don't stop me now. Don't stop me now. Having a good time, having a good time." Yeah, no, Godmommy seems to be the one not to trust, and he does seem like the good guy, you know? Well, shit. I kind of want to know the lore behind their forms too. Jesus Christ. Oh no, he's changing forms. He literally sat there, gave himself a throne. I can't even be mad. First try, bitch! First try! Go! God damn it, Maki, really?
Finish this.
We know what we must do. There must be no other choice.
Oh, it's okay, Shadow.
If revenants continue to proliferate unchecked, their blood will trigger a mass mutation of all matter. If this world is to have a future, revenants must submit to nature's course. Indeed, Sabine hasn't long left to live herself. Yet Sabine, the world never looked quite as beautiful to me after you left. Many today will do anything for more time, even if it means cheating the ordinance. What compelled their ceaseless thirst for more life? In unison, they reply, a life ended prematurely is one bereft of meaning.
Their greed blinds them to the ruin they cause. The egotists fancy their lives are worth more than yours, my Dragom! But no more! This must end. My dearest Sabine, I promise you, I shall upend this world built upon their lies. All will know that your life was a thing of beauty. And never again will anyone say otherwise!
Man has ideals, damn it.
Xenon.
Farewell, Xenon Griffbert. Heretic that you were worthy of respect. Your sacrifice has bought this world a century of life. We won't let this time go to waste. I can promise you that much.
Yet I still don't trust it at all.
You two have done superbly in dispatching the hero Xenon. The magnitude of your feat cannot be overstated. You have nearly saved the world.
Lady Lavinia, I'm sorry. I'm not sure this was the right thing to do.
Only time will tell. For now, we must forge ahead and hope the results will bear us out. We grow ever closer to achieving our goal. First, let's return to Magmel. There is much to learn. The last hero is, well, I must tell you of him.
It's up to us to make good on the path we've taken. For Xenon's sake, as much as anyone else. Let's head to Magmel and hear what Lady Lavinia has to say.
God. And also, Plasma, I saw what you said, the whole thing about this community, this is how your community feels about you. The world wouldn't be as good with it as it is with you if you weren't in it. I appreciate the sentiment. I do. As difficult as it is, I know how hard it is. I do. But I also know the world itself is not a very forgiving place. So I do appreciate it. It really means a lot.
We are on the cusp of success, of an unprecedented victory. It is time, then, to discuss the final hero. Valentin Voda.
Oh, shit.
Formerly the forsworn heir of Voda House. And my biological son.
Huh?
I had a feeling.
Now, he lies dormant, buried deep within the very heart of Luna Rapaces. The time has come to undertake this voyage, to gird our hearts, and vanquish him. I have already prepared everything we need to complete our mission. When you're ready, truly ready, to face what lies ahead, come speak to me. I will ready a portal to transport you.
Valentin's the final hero, and we have to slay him. I'm afraid we're in for a fierce battle. We best be fully prepared. I'll upgrade.
On the list of things I wasn't expecting today to hear. on the list of things I wasn't expecting to hear today, like, what? Like, there's a lot of things, right, that I was expecting. But on the list of them, no. That was definitely...
This is for...
That was definitely not up there. I'm gonna be real with you. I could have thought, like, I was gonna hear just about anything, right? So it's kind of crazy to think that we're gonna have to fight Valentin, of all people.
So you and Lou will be... You've reminded me of the... You've reminded... Let's wrest our future from fate.
Cause, here's the thing, right? She took the best out of us, and now all we gotta do is take what she loves the most. Like, okay. So here's the thing, right? First off, unfortunately, I don't think, like, here's the thing. We've got the final hero to fight, which then is going to lead into a bit of a weird thing, right? Because from my understanding, right, what we did, we did the timeline shift for Noah, Holly, Jose, and Lyle, right? which unlocks one of the endings. There's the final boss, right? That we can fight, right? Which we have the hero's end, which is the first ending, right? Then afterwards, there's going to be another thing which allows us to continue, right? To do a whole other thing. And then we have the true ending, which is another thing, right? So basically, all we've got to do, right? So, hang on. So basically, right, after we've done all of the timeline shift stuff, right? Which means, effectively, if we go forward, you're talking about, right? So what's the connection between Code Vein 1 and 2? Different timelines.
Now, let's go see...
So, effectively, even if we do go and take on the next quest, unfortunately...
Rosebud frozen peas, full of country goodness and green penis.
So, unfortunately for us, right, we're not at a point where we can just easily finish off the story, right? Like, there is absolutely no way we're going to be able to finish off the story today. Because in order to get all 3 endings, there's going to be, like, a whole other 5 hours, which is what tomorrow is for, of course. Because that is going to absolutely take up an entire another, you know, 5 hours, give or take, I think. So, as far as today goes, right, I think saving the final boss for tomorrow, right, Chooms? Saving it for tomorrow, just to, you know, keep us on a little bit of a cliffhanger so we can have this all finished up, wrapped up nice and neat in a bow tie, if that makes sense, right? Makes perfect sense, right? But you can't wait for tomorrow's. I know, right? What Xenon did is kind of... Yeah, no, I know. Xenon was done dirty. He was absolutely done dirty, and I feel bad for him, though. But you know what, Chooms? It's been a pleasure hanging with you all today. And we're going to be continuing this, probably wrapping up Code Vein 2 tomorrow. But before all of that, for all of you people that might be new here, make sure you join the Hideout. That way you can stay up to date with whatever kind of gigs you're looking for, as well as being a part of the community nights where we just kind of hang, chill, do whatever we want, you know? You know the whole shtick, so you don't flatline. And of course, make sure you copy that raid message so we can give the person, whoever we raid, the best raid possible. I'll see you guys tomorrow, so stay safe on those gigs out there, and if you don't, I'm going to come after you myself, and I'm going to flatline you. And it's not going to be in the nice way, all right, Tube? So stay safe, all right? And I'll see you guys later. And I'm adorable! Now, who are we raiding? Let's see. Who to raid? Who to raid? Who to raid?
Also check the end soon.
We're going to go after Suris. All right, we're going after Suris. All right, take care, Tubes!
We're the Okami Brigade, tearing through electric storm. Captain, you're laughing while the overworld transforms. Paint the skyline lighter, cyan bleeding into white. We turn rebels into legends in a single fucking night. We're the Okami Brigade, howling straight through broken chains. Every